Good morning, fishy friends. Welcome to your morning's entertainment. Grab your croissants, pancakes, or Vegemite on toast and wake up to today's host, that buttery smooth groovy cat, Mr. Salem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. I just got a bunch of buzzers all of a sudden. Flip. Yes. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. This morning, which was actually meant to be this evening, last night evening, though, which is why it's Sunday, but it's actually Monday, but we're pretending it's Sunday because I don't have a good alliteration for Monday for something unless it was like Mournful Monday, but then I'd have to find a very specific game. And I definitely probably do have some like that, but none that I can think of off the top of my head. So, yes, we're saying it's Sunday. Also, like, between 70 to 80% of my audience are American, and it is still Sunday for them, so it works. Don't worry. So yes, we are going to be doing our Spooky Sunday again, because we didn't get to do any of our other ones previously, such as Saturday Cataday Feline Friday, because we had the Hot Boys with me. As you can see, one is invisible and the other one turned into an ukulele case after the hot sauces. But yes, we had that for Saturday, and then they left, and then I didn't get to bed until morning time at some point on Sunday, and then I slept, and then I woke up. Then I had my shower, and now I'm here, and it is Monday. So yes, what we're going to be doing, the game that we are going to be playing this morning, because it's still dark, so it is still acceptable for me to be playing a spooky game until it is light. So I've got roughly, I was about to say 5 hours. No, 2 hours ago I had about 5 hours. Now I've got about 3-ish hours. Depends on if it's going to be overcast and everything, but it starts getting light around about, 5:30-ish at the moment. But we're going to be playing, and I just opened it, which is why there's the seal thing there. We're going to be playing Dredge. Now, we were actually going to be playing something else, and I had randomly grabbed Phobia St. Dymphna Hotel. We were going to be playing this. It's already been installed as well. But then I was like, no, that's right, I remember, because it was like literally 2 or 3 days ago that it was Dredge's 1-year anniversary from the game coming out. Excuse me. So I thought it's probably time-wise better to do Dredge. So that's what we're going to do. And I briefly read about it, like 3-4 hours ago. And it was a fishing game. I just typed in PlayStation 5 horror or PlayStation 5 spooky or something. There was a whole bunch of list of them. All right, how many of these do I have? I had pretty much all of them. But some of them were actually just PlayStation 4 games that they've also been digitally for the PlayStation 5. But so I was going through and I saw Dredge. I clicked it and it's a fishing game. I'm like, how is that a horror game? But apparently it has H.P. Lovecraft-esque things in the deep. So yeah, the graphics of it make me feel like it's sort of a bit more of a casual, stylish type of one. And sort of made me think of that other game, which is sort of a fishing game, but it's more of a diving one. Dave the Diver, I think. I haven't played it. I haven't seen anyone play it, but I think I know the name of it. But yeah, where it's got undertones of horror-related theme things. I don't think the game is actually scary. I don't know. I don't think so. From the graphics, I'm like, how's that going to be? That's not going to be scary at all. But they say, fish the unfathomable. Sell your catch, upgrade your boat, and dredge the depths for long-buried treasures. Explore a mysterious archipelago and discover why some things are best left forgotten. Explore exotic regions. Upgrade your equipment. Unlock eldritch powers, not horrors. I have there's a board game called Arkham something. Arkham Horrors. Arkham Horrors? Arkham Horrors, I think. And they have a spin-off of it, which is called Eldritch Horrors? I don't remember. But one of them is world-based. The other one is like a town-based one. And I have the town-based one. And this is the deluxe edition, which includes the Blackstone Key DLC. That's, well, I had to open it so I could put the disc in so I could install, but also so I could get the DLC thing activated. I don't know what the Blackstone Key thing is. There's also a soundtrack. There's a little thing in there to go to, I don't know, like Bandcamp or something. It's not Bandcamp, it's some website. But the thing, a mini art book, it's actually a physical art book. A poster, it is a physical poster, and sticker set, it is a physical sticker set as well. So I've already done that. I mean, I could, well, you don't need to be saying that, but what's, and then, there's the sticker sheet thingy. We got like a little fishing pole. There's a fish, and he's all like, ah, he's got a big eye, and he's, oh no, there's a giant tentacle in front of me. And then a little boat. And then our little poster, our little mini poster. It certainly is a mini poster. It's like a little pamphlet of a lighthouse. And then our little mini art book, The Art of Dredge. And it's by Black Salt Games. Now, if I remember correctly, it is done by New Zealanders. It is a game from New Zealand. Yes. Published by 17 Studios, which I'm pretty sure they do the Worms games. Or they publish the Worms games. From prototype to final. Ooh, that's actually kind of fancy. We got the prototype of the lighthouse, and then we got the final of the lighthouse. Ooh, I like art books. I specifically would get, like that's how special collector's editions and so on would capture me and would force me to buy them, is if they came with art books. If they came with like albums and CDs and stuff like that, you know, a lot of anime ones would, come with a CD or sometimes like little acrylic things and stuff like that. But it was, if it had an art book, I would be, pre-orders. Shouldn't pre-order games. Pre-ordering games has destroyed the whole thing, and that's why we've got so many terrible games. And then they have their money and they get to run away, and they leave a game, just especially with flipping early access stuff. We don't need to get into all of that. They'd get me if you'd pre-order and you get an art book. That's how they got me to get that game that's got that. She's a witch. There's 3 characters, and one of the characters is witch. I think there's 3 characters. And that's all I know about the game. Something Crown, Dragon Crown, I think it might be called. I've still not played it yet, but there's a witch lady that you can play as. And I was all, ooh. And if I pre-ordered it, I got an art book. Well, I did that. But never played it. I have it on the PlayStation Vita. I'm pretty sure it's on PlayStation 4 as well. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. It hasn't gone to sleep. That's what we're doing this morning. Is playing this apparently horror fishing game. Now, again, from looking at it with the graphics and stuff like that, it seems like one of the probably very few horror games that can be played during the day with my rules of spooky games only at night. Because again, I don't think this one's actually really spooky. Well, scary. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll still turn the light. Obviously, we have one bay of lights off. We'll still turn the other 2 bays off and just have our big one there so I can still be seen. But we'll see how it goes. And hopefully we have no other issues, because we didn't have issues, I think, the last time. But then we did the time before and the time before that. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. So I will go and turn the lights off, and we'll change scene. Alrighty. The scene is set. Now for the actual scene thing. Actually, first I have to pull the chat down to this little tiny screen here. Very good. Alright, now move you. Put you there. You're very close this time. I grabbed a ton of spooky games to pick from, but I'd already actually picked. I just couldn't find it, and then I was like, no, I'm going to find it. I had to move like 4 boxes, balance on one leg, literally balance on one leg, and then have my other one sort of half over a lounge chair to get to the box where flippin' this Dredge was. But I got there in the end. Or I didn't, and I had an accident, I died, and I'm a ghost. Right. There we go, fantastic. Now I need to be able to see it. And also hear it. Right. One day I'll get around to doing the headset thing so I can hear the games and stuff probably better, but not today, because I keep forgetting. Right. Single player fishing adventure with a sinister undercurrent. Now can I see that? Almost. I need to be able to see it in case the thing's too loud and it comes through that. We don't want that. Alright. And I went with a more sort of fishing shirt, well, one that I could find that was more fishing. Although save, yeah, all good. Because it's got little palm trees, like most of my shirts do. I already hit that, didn't I? Oh, I got to hold it. Dredging the depths. Actually didn't even know it said that. I called my thing, did I? Just down. Well, I said dredge the depths. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, very good. Ah, yes. Very good. I think we're all fine. Yep, alrighty. Let us go. Ooh. Yep. And I did briefly look into that. Apparently it adds like 3 hours worth of content and story or something like that that you can do at any point during the story. So it just adds frozen stuff and some things for other fish or something. Wait, okay, I've got it. Job listing, angler wanted. Guessing that's me. Maybe I should have gone and got my beanie. I'm not a massive beanie person. I do have a few, but too many of them are too hip beanies these days. I got a real nice one that was done by a native something, and that's what I took when I went to America for the snow. It was very good, very warm. The morning light fills your eyes and you try to sit up. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. I don't know what he'd sound like. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Right, no, but you can see what I mean about the graphics, the visual style of the game is like I'm assuming there'll be a bit darkness, like filter overlay type of thing, but it's not like it's not spooky visual things, right? I don't see these sort of these graphics, these visuals, this aesthetic style spooking me, scaring me, or probably really anyone for that matter. Right, Doc. Move forwards with that, and then we turn with that. Oh, so that's all the exact same thing. Yeah. Ooh, alright. Rotate the camera. Whoa. Very good. A little boat. Move to a fishing spot. Look for splashes on the surface, and press X to start fishing. Alright, well, we've got one right in front of us. Just nice steady pace. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Disturbed water. Stock. High. Coastal. Start fishing with square. And then, ooh, okay. Cargo. Catchable fish types. Coastal. Boat speed. Fishing speed. Lights. 0 lumens. Basic fishing pole. A peculiar engine. Someone's tuned this engine in an unfamiliar way. Whatever they did seems to have given it more power than normal. And a peculiar... Wait, no, that's the same thing. Ah, it's a connection thing. Splintered and fragile, this rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. Alright, let's start fishing. Press at the right time to reel. Oh. Oh, okay. We got some blue mackerel. Species data added to encyclopedia. Ooh, oh, and now I gotta. Ooh, okay. How do we? Whoop. Gotcha. Wait, so can I? No, I can't flip and move. Gosh darn. Ooh, I see. And fish cakes and like that. Get some more blue mackerel. Now stock is low, so depleted. We have stolen all of the fish, all of the blue mackerel. All right. Alright, so that speeds it up when I do the thing, so I don't actually have to be hit. Ooh, he's flipping bent. Oh no. Poor cod. There you go. Ha, I like it. What is it? There's an old Fish. No, there's no fish. There's an old, what's it called? Cape Cod. Cape Cod. Cape Cod Girls. Is the song called Cape Cod Girls? Or it's called Cape Cod, but it's about the girls in Cape Cod. Something like that. Like, what is it, fishbone hair thing? Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. So if I just sit and like that and don't do nothing, time does not advance. That's nice. Look at that, Monday we're starting on. Perfect. Why has it got the... Oh, what? I can't get them? You don't have the right equipment for this. Oh, I see. They do look different. They look like, flathead. Or frying pans. Swimming frying pans. These ones look like eels. You know, we can't do them. Should be able to do these guys over here, though. There we go. Hi. Perfect. Oh, wait. Alright. Back to the old blue mackerel. So I suppose the reason why we do the pulling of the reel thing to get to go faster is so we don't take as much time to fish. So we can possibly fish more, get more fish in a day before we gotta skedaddle. So it's 5, so it's starting to dark. Now, when did we have to actually leave? Before sundown, was it? Something like that? I probably should get back. We'll fish one more time. 1, 2. Oh, we could push it. We shouldn't push it. Not our first night. Alright. Yeah. Select your lights by holding L, then toggle them with that. Light up the night. Stronger lights lessen the effect of panic. The square. I did that, but no. Right there, hold it, then toggle the square. Yeah. I'm pressing square. Do you just not have lights? Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. Foghorn. Spyglass. Yeah, lights. Oh, wait. Now. Square one's out. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, JP. How are you this morning, afternoon, or evening, whether the time is fair? I hope that you're going well and wonderful. Use the wheel to choose the square action. Gotcha. There we go. Thank you very much. So, do I just... Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, automatic. Perfect. You step onto the dock at Great Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. No worries. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat, but it's flipping raining. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan, but I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt and in turn keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Selling fish helps the town and pays off my debt. Got it. Where do I sell the fish? Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. She's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. $50 remaining. That's not a lot. Okay. Alright, there we are. Fishmonger. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. Another voice. What even was the one I was using before? You're the old fisherman, eh? No, not old, new, he's old. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out there. No, out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So, let's see what you've got. Sell all fish, 141.90. Ooh, let's just do that. Why is there a little hook there? Whoop, whoop. They are specific designated locations, I guess, for engine things, for fishery things, and for lighty things. Mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. I remember his voice now. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Pursuit update. I haven't seen what my original pursuit was. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? You must take these items. All three. Research part. A curious-looking component could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at a dock first. So let's just put it to storage. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Alright. Flippin' shipwright. Oh, wait. Research? Rest? Undock. My storage. And that's where my thing is. There it is. I got a lot of storage. Nice. Research paths. Gotcha. Alright. $28 left. Ah, jeez. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. Or maybe she's not going to talk? No. Fish. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business. All of these people have very similar sounding voices because they all live on the same island. That's how it works. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors round here. Payment is up front, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. I have no damage, so we're all good. Ooh. That's a curved one. Okay. That's a lot of money though, that one. Where's my, up there. Lower well suited to catching fish that live in the shallows. Small spool makes for limited reeling speed. I wouldn't mind getting that one. And then we should be able to do probably the ones where we had the little pancake fish swimming around. Yeah, let's do it. Why? And then rotate. Yep. And install. 2 hours. Oh. Ah. And then we're done. Now research. Use past research new equipment. Researched equipment will appear for sale in shops. So I can only do these two. Gotcha. That would have been nice to know, because I should have just done that and then bought the single rod. Nah, it's too late. Hybrid design allows for a more flexible fishing thing. Or hydraulic rod. Ooh, actually, no. Mechanically assisted reels allow the catching of significantly larger species. We'll go with that one. Yes. Whoop, but now available. Ooh, I've got no more parts though. And then there's pots and nets for later. We could get some crabs. There it is. Oh! The skies were lit up with a weird crimson glow the other night. Did you see it? Flippin' crimson. Alright, no, I think we're good. So now we rest. Resting until dawn. Fantastic. Let's undock. Now what is triangle? Ah, my cabin. I have a cabin. Where are we? Oh, my fishies. So we've got the blue mackerel. Yeah, it's got their prices, that's nice. Largest size I've caught. Ah, so there are certain ones that can only be done at night time. I see. I haven't caught anything else, have I? Right, yeah, no. 2 out of 151. That's like Pokemon. Original Pokemon. Now, my pursuits, that's right. Fresh start, met, fishmonger, and shipwright. Ah, so it only tells me what I've done, and what I'm doing. That's not helpful. Alright, let's undock and go get some more fish. Now, I'm assuming I can get these guys? Ooh. A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of night. Yes, I can. Fantastic. Shallow. Very good. There you go. Golf flounder. Ah. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. No, we'll find out. Well, fish. No, I'm not done. No, go back. I wonder if it just... If it in total has to... The items have to be in the thing, or if it just leaves out one of them. It'd have to... It'd be total. All of them. Surely. It'd be good if it wasn't, though. Okay. Fish sticks. And then that's it. Like, we're all out of room. Yeah, no. Let's head back. And then we go and we sell them. I don't remember what his thing was.
I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. Ooh. They asked for 1 gulf flounder and 1 grey eel. Just bring 'em in when you have 'em. Oh, fantastic. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water for fish. In order to catch those, the shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Have you got any fish for that order? Yeah, I got 1. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. That one? Can I just... No? Oh, yeah. Alright, come back when you have everything. Now, to regular business, eh? Not all schools of fish are not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even tell just looking from the surface. There we go. Uninstall, no. Now, let me actually... Will you just let me move the things around? No, that's actually... sorry, it's a mess here. I've just been so busy lately. You know how it is, exhausting. Yeah, no. Ooh, actually, I know. If we go, uninstall. Yeah, there we go. Yes. That's better, because now I get the 2 actual spots there. Now, just to... No, I don't want to uninstall, because... Should have... doesn't matter. Wait, hold up, no, go back. Yeah, no, never mind, no. It's not gonna work like that. Stop trying. I'm gonna, like, get to fish 1, and it's gone. It's getting too late. Yeah, no, it's too late. Get back. Eh. $16.47 left. On our... Oh, a hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here?
I've come to fish. I've come to see the area. I've come to meet people. I've come to fish.
There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on.
She turns and shuffles, Melbourne shuffle, back along the path that leads to the light. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, the mayor. Oh, I can actually go and specifically talk to him.
Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Marrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please?
Sure. To storage. The mayor hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly.
The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil.
Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get... Oh, that's him.
Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost.
Alright. Then we will sail out. How do I check my compass or my map? That is a spyglass and a foghorn. No. Can we... Nope. Do we... Nope. Nope. Cabin. Oh, map. What was it? It was... I'm assuming that's going to be it. It has an X on it, so we just go straight ahead. Huh. Where's our... Okay, so that one's done. Okay, so no, 1 flounder, 1 eel, and then... Okay, we're good. It's not just showing what's been done. It's just that we had only done and had no other quests before. It's nice and slow paced. It's nice, but it's sleepy. It's sleep inducing. Little marrow.
How's the day treating ya?
What's it like working on the docks? Oh, I've got a package for you.
As changeable as the weather. Most days it's pretty quiet. The pay is not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me out on those seas every day. What else can I do for you?
Well, I've got a package for you. Is this not the place? Are you not the person I meant to give my package to? What? Maybe should it? Is it the cargo?
What? A delivery? Let's see here.
He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view.
Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose.
And he hands you some money. $25.
I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it.
Sustainable fishing. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of pages are folded over.
Keep it in your cabin, perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat any time. I know how lonely it can be.
Alright. Undock and let's find some eels. Hey, it's not eels, but that could be. They look elongated. No, that's not eels. That's planks. Shapes in the deep. You don't have the right equipment to get planks. Oh, that's a big thing. Well, I'm quite sure we don't have a thing for that. Where are the eels? None of these are eel looking. Oh, more planks. I know why they're bubbling. I mean, so we can see it, but still. Planks shouldn't be bubbling. Here we go. Pretty sure this is where they were before. Let's catch some eels. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, fish. Oh, yeah. Eel. More fish. Fish. No more eels. No. We'll do these ones on the way back in, and then we should be good for the day. Oh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. There's a squid. There's a new one. Arrow squid. Oh, there's an eye. Why is there an eye? Where's that? Why is there an eye up there? That's spooky. Got my light on. I'm getting back. 8:30. No, fishmonger.
Have you got any fish for that order?
Yes.
Just leave whatever you have here, blah, 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 blah.
The eel. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money.
Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Huh. Don't see many people fishing these squid these days. They only feed at night, and well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. You got any fish? Yes, I do. I do. Ooh, 2 of them. Fantastic. Oop. Pop. Pop. Oop. Oop. Back front. Oop. Pop. There you are. And then a fish that I do not have. Yeah, regular business. Yes. Oop. Fantastic. Yeah, just so that should be almost done. Yeah, $4.18 left. Nice. And then we sleep. Oh, very good. It's raining. Trophy caught. Fantastic. Oh. Trophy blue mackerel. What? Oh, now it's deleted. And we're looking for some sort of big thing. Some sort of bigger fish. I feel like that is way too big. We can't get these. Oh, they're sharks. They didn't look like sharks back there. Yes, no, we cannot fish the sharks yet.
Gotcha! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Another trophy. 1.17 meters. Ooh. Now it's depleted. So when you get the trophy ones, they seem to just empty it out. Do I even have the room for this? Yes. 1. Here we go. Boom. And that's that. There's the sun going there, and if I stop, it stops moving. Yeah. Turn on the lights. Oh, the eye's back. That purple thing. Crimson, I should say. And this will finish off the repayments. What is it saying? I do every day. Got bonus, just one cut on. Okay. Boom. Very good. And that's, I think, almost enough for the big, what's it called thing? The new reel. Mirror is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood. It's not that late. Now, with a spring in his step,
Fantastic news. Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swamping with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. I was just talking to him. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. I don't think I had much of a choice. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. Why get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades will be stored. So don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Fantastic. To begin adding materials to it. So what have we got? 2 rod spaces, 4 net spaces, engine spaces, light space. I think rod spaces. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold rods. Materials left here will be saved. Right. Wait, what? Ah. Yeah, okay, I guess I see. Very good. Fishmonger, we need to talk to. I found this book out back. Could be useful to you. Fishmonger hands rod reels and rigs. The captain hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. Alright, do we have the money for what's called yet? We do. Just. But then it means I can't fish the other things. Alright. Maybe if we uninstall that. Now. Okay, so it needs to be completely on all of them. So that's fine. To storage, and then we get our oceanic one. There we go. And now we sleep. And then we undock. Actually, I think I just saw I could just hold that circle or something. Alright. Now, I should be able to do the sharks, but I don't know about the planks. I need to not fill up on blue mackerels. What is that one? That's different. Where are the planks over there? Try the planks after the shark. On single shark. Alright. Gotcha. A bronze whaler. Ooh, look at him. Boop, 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 boop. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, that's a message in a bottle. Nope, still can't do that. Fish. Alright. Now, can I go through? Yeah, I can. Yeah, as long as I don't actually hit the rock. Fantastic. We don't want to go too far out, because, you know, there could be something out there. 21st of August, 1927, added to cabin. We're apparently, time sea fishermen, because we also capture time. We fish for time. But at least not compliments. No, that's a flippin' what's it called one. We can't do them. Not anymore. Another one.
Oh, wait, I probably should be reading the books. I can read the books, right? Yeah. 20th of August, 1927. Right, to the cabin. Oh, look at them, bookshelf. Read to unlock, on shelf, 0% complete. I haven't read this yet. Reading. Ooh, select this active book. Pastime to read. Ooh, sustainable fishing, alright. Interesting. Yeah, should have hit that earlier. Alright, let's get one more sharky. Or fish. Oh, bloodskin shark. That's a different one. Oh no, and there's more room still. Alright. I don't think I can fish. I can't get another one. Ooh. Ooh. Tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of this bloodied predator. Powerful jaws are clad in exposed muscle. It had weird noises going on as well. Gotta remember to turn my light off during the day. Don't want to wear it out. Use up all my whale oil. What is it today? You had the grotesque fish to... You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. Takes a large bite out of the side of the raw fish. He's doing some weird things to this fish. But, good morning. Good morning, Martini. How are you this morning? I hope that you were well and wonderful and fantastic afternoon. Close. Because it's not going to be too much into the afternoon, is it? Or is it like well into the afternoon? He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. So close. It's 3 a.m. for me. It is 3 a.m. for me. I'm trying to find my clocks. Where's my clocks? I got my clocks everywhere on me. Yes, it is 20 past. It's the 13th hour, just past. All right, so yes, I'm not too far off. Just an hour and a bit. But yes, it is. Yes, 3 a.m. for me. So I have an excuse for everything wrong that I say or do. I have students in Taiwan, and they're 12 hours ahead. Oh, I see. Very good. Very good. We're still in contact with most of the people that most of the berry pickers that we'd rent out a room to would be Taiwanese, and actually we're been in contact with one of the ones that, not the last ones that were here because they weren't Taiwanese, that was Japanese and Korean. Before that were Taiwanese. It was 2 girls. They came to Australia separately, and then they met, and then they became friends, and then they started, traveling together. But one of them has been in contact with us recently, a bit. She's over in Taiwan. It's not that she's come back over here, but she hopes to come back over here soon. But she actually sent some tea, some Taiwanese tea. I want to say red oolong, something or other, maybe? It's in a red box, so I know the box is red at least. How's the fishery? It's not too bad. Yeah, we found our first spooky fish that had a delicately patterned handkerchief inside of it. And we sold it for $205.71.
Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course.
Fantastic.
It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more.
Okay, so there it is. Pick up the storage. Drawn for inside wood, pattern wood. Okay, yeah, to my storage, please. And let's sell my other fish. Whoop, whoop. Wonderful. Ooh, a man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I don't know what his voice is meant to be.
I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting.
Well, it's too late now. It's almost 6:30. So let's go to sleep, and I'll meet you at your spooky island tomorrow. We'll go south. Oh,
Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself.
where? How? I can't just walk around town. Alright. Well, yep, yeah. So I don't need to go to it and click it. I can just hold circle. Wonderful. Now, south. So that is to the right. So, I had a very big feeling that this was not going to be an actual, like, very spooky game. Just, you know, apparently spooky undertones eventually at some point. So yeah, it's not very spooky. Not very spooky for... Can I... No, I cannot fish. Where is the flippin'... Nope, fish. Nope, that... yep. Map. Okay, so I'm facing it. Oh, so it's this island, alright. Is where the spooky man's meant to be. It seems fishy. Yes, very fishy indeed. Oh wait, I forgot to check. How is my book reading going? 28%. But no, so the reason why I did actually choose it was because I think Dave the Diver did a crossover with Dredge too. I was actually about to say that. Was I about to say it? No, I probably wasn't about to say it, but I did say it earlier. I think I did. Is that it's got... It sort of gives me, you know, similar feelings as the Dave the Diver game. I've not played that. Except, yeah, we don't go underwater in this one. We stay above water, so we're safer. We would assume. We're probably going to be very wrong in that assumption. But, yes. Hi, Salem. Hi, Cranky. Good afternoon, Kuro. I'm going to get it right. Yeah, but the reason why I picked this is because, like, 2 or 3 days ago, it was their 1 year anniversary. So I was like, it's, it works with the date-wise. Because if I'd waited until trying this one maybe next week, then it's, you know, well, it's a week in like 3 days since the 1 year anniversary. So, yeah, I mean, again, I have plenty of other spookier games, much spookier actual spooky games. And I actually have the one in there and installed, and it was gonna go. And there's a spooky one. What was the one originally? Phobia. Yeah. St. Dinfna Hotel, which is about a spooky hotel or something. Check into the St. Dinfna Hotel. explore a decadent hotel across different timelines, and uncover the dark history of a fanatical cult. And your role in their plans in their twisting narrative full of puzzles, conspiracies, and otherworldly horrors. So definitely more spooky. So this is less spooky. This is more themed spooky because there's spookiness about a foot, a fin, just not, yeah, spooky. Yes, it is afternoon, fantastic, and then we got a squiddling about. Spooky games are too spooky though. Well, yeah, but it's nighttime, so no choice. This is a spooky game though, that which again, not really spooky, that can be played during the day, so it's okay. So, you know, I could probably push this one into when the daylight hours are up, unless the game drastically changes and it becomes very much a nighttime only game. But at the moment, look, it's very much bright and daytimey, so we're okay. The only spooky game I can play is Phasmophobia, because we speedrun it. Phasmophobia is not a spooky game at all. I had friends with it and they're like, oh, come play this spooky game with us. And I'm like, oh, alright. And it was like the most boring game I've ever played. We went into a house, had to go downstairs, had to do some green lasery thingy or something like that. Go to like a fridge, take some pictures of something. Then we walked out and we went to the van, and then we had to mark a cross thing on a flippin' little book or something. And then that was it. I'm like, that's not scary at all. I'm like, oh, it's not normally like that. I'm like, yeah, well, it was. And that was the one chance I'm giving it. And that's it. And I never played it again. I did play it again one other time, and it was a level where we're in like some cabin or something like that. And there was a thing that jumped up at me, but yeah, it still wasn't very spooky. So then I did uninstall it, and I never played it again. So yeah, I've got that one. Resident Evil 7, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 7 on VR. So I actually reopened that one. I opened that one. We unboxed Resident Evil 7 the other day. The Gold Edition on the PlayStation 4. Now, I already have Resident Evil 7. I have Resident Evil 7 on the Xbox. But I bought it again, the Gold Edition, because it comes with all the DLCs and whatnots, but also because the PlayStation 4 has the VR one, and I'm excited for that one day, but I've got to work up to it. I've got to play all the others first. I've got the Resident Evil 0 whatever thingy they did where they redid the doo-doo-boop of the original one, and then the big actual proper remakes of Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4. I've got Resident Evil 5, I think, on the PlayStation 3. Resident Evil 6, that was the one that was all purpley and dark, and I almost got the collector's edition of that one. I should have that on the PlayStation 3 as well. And then Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 with the Lady Dimitrescu. Yeah, I think I've got them on the Xbox. Fish. But that's because I didn't have a PlayStation 5 at the time. So, you know. Layers of Fear, that's the one where the cover is like a picture or something and it's torn. I haven't played that one. I haven't played any of them. I don't play games. I just buy them and collect them until I'm then I'm forced to play a game, and then I've got to open them. So yeah. Day-night game. Yeah, it depends on the ghost you get, because shades don't do much, but a demon will try and haunt you very quickly. Do you have to play the originals, then the remakes? So I don't have to play originals before I do remakes. I can just go straight to remakes, but I do have to still do it in order. So if they only remade like the third one, I still have to do number 1 and number 2 before I play the remake of number 3, and then I can play the original of number 4. I'm just making up numbers here for things of examples, but yeah. Introspective from them chronologically. So some series, as we know, the games aren't chronological story-wise, but release order. I have to play them in release order, not chronological order. Has to be done in release order, and the reason for that, And this is where it gets tricky now with remakes and remasters and everything, is because in the natural scheme of things, going release order means you go from oldest technology to newest technology, and that way you're not going chopping and changing and going from, oh, this one's real cool, all these quality of life things and everything like that, groovy graphics, and then you're going to one that's basically PlayStation 1 and it's all with your flipping polygons and stuff like that, and body parts that'll poke your eyes out because they're so sharp. Yeah, that's why I have to go in release order. Again, then you've got the issue where there's ones that are like, oh, but they remastered like only the second one or something. But that's a separate. That's a different thing. That's them just messing with me. But I can't change the orders of how I do it. And then also, then you've got things like, for example, one that's I'd installed it is the Bioshock collection, and then also there's Bioshock Infinite. And people are like, Bioshock Infinite, it's not bad. It's not like it's the same timeline type of thing. It's like a separate type of thing, and you don't need to do that. But it doesn't matter. Release order of the thing. Same with Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and then Andromeda. Can't touch Andromeda until I finish number 3. Can't touch number 3 until I finish number 2. Because I never finished number 2. So yeah. Okay, I go back to doing my chores. Have fun with Dredge. Already no worries. Thank you very much, Kuro. I hope you have a wonderful time doing your chores. Don't get lost or captured by the dust bunnies, because for you it is the bunny day. For us, it's not right now. I mean, it's Easter Monday, but we have I don't know when it started, many moons ago, but there's the Save the Bilby initiative thing, where we have chocolate bilbies. Bilby is a natural marsupial, I believe it is, Australian critter, and there's whole things of that. So instead of, I mean, we do have the chocolate rabbits, but there's also ones that we've got, which is a chocolate bilby, and then proceeds from that go to help the rehabilitation, funding, and research and saving of the bilby. So you get your chocolate bilbies on Easter Sunday, and not your chocolate rabbits. But most people still buy the rabbits, because not a lot of places do the bilby things. But yeah, it's fun. It's about a guy who paints. Relatable. Ooh. But I know it's spooky. So, like, do I have it? Did it come out physical? Hold up, let me check. This thing will only tell me if I own it as a physical edition. Layers. I do not. I type in layers, and it shows me Bikini Zombie Slayers. Ah, that's why. So I have Onechanbara Bikini Zombie Slayers on the Wii. But that's not what we were looking for. So no, I do not have a physical copy, at least, of Layers of Fear. But again, yeah, I know the cover of it. There's a good thing about this game is time does not advance if I'm not doing anything, only if I'm moving. So it's great. But yeah, it's about he fishes, he paints. I mean, I got my paintings behind me. The last one I did is a bit more spooky-esque just because it's darker. And it's a boat. It's a boat. Sailboat. He could have been fishing. Ooh. It's all connected. Gosh, and I know people love Final Fantasy VII, but those polygons, whew, coming away from the pixel art of the older ones is jarring. Yes. So, see, flipping Final Fantasy is whack because of the numbers and then how they do them, and some of them are definitely out of order, and they've got almost so many different series, like the Crystal something or others, and then the other whatchamacallits, and wowzers, and they've done already like so many remakes of them as well. Oh, have I opened up the newest Final Fantasy? Do I even have it? I know we've opened one. Fish cakes. It'll be here because it'll be a recent one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, my cashback is redeemable. Fantastic. Where are we? Let's get back into you again. What were you saying? Oh, yes. One of the most recent ones that we've gone and opened and I've put in is Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. But that's a Crisis Core game. Is there not another Final Fantasy recently? Surely there was. I believe there was, maybe? No, let me just search. Final, but spelt correctly, and not with a U. And not with an emoticon either. There we go. Final... no, that's Final Fantasy... That's Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, the Crisis Core section, not Final Fantasy 7. Then we have Final Fantasy 16. Maybe I haven't opened it yet. I'm sure I bought it. There's Final Fantasy 15. I was very excited for that one. Just never got around to it. Oh, and the Dissidias. Yeah, there's the Dissidias as well. Oy. And then I owned the very first original Final Fantasy on the PSP. And the Crystal Chronicles. There we are. That was Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. The Crystal Bearers. I got that on the Wii. And then also the Weird World of Final Fantasy thing. And then the Rhythm one as well. Final Fantasy 10, 11, 12. 12 is your favorite, or 10-2. Now, fish cakes. Oh, I should just stop closing this. Let me go back and search again. Final. The only... I'm going to be attacked here. The only Final Fantasy that I've actually played is Final Fantasy X. And I finished it. I'm pretty sure. I really like Lulu. Oh, yes. That's right up my alley there. And I was like, I've even got, but I don't. I have a chocobo. I have a knitted chocobo. They also sell a knitted Moogle. But it was always more expensive. That's why I got the flippin' chocobo, because he's cheaper. But I do have it for the PlayStation 4, the remaster, which is Final Fantasy X and 10-2. I was always interested, but confused with 10-2, because I saw stuff of it, and it's got Yuna, and it's also got Riku, but they've got guns. That always confused me. But Final Fantasy 12, I do have that, because they redid that as well, didn't they? Alright, so I've got Final Fantasy 13-2 on the PlayStation 3, because I got the Collector's Edition thing. But I do have Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age. Yes, on the PlayStation 4. There we are. I got so flippin' many. And I've played none of them. Except for the remaster, Final Fantasy X, because I played it originally on the PlayStation 2. And I was trying to get the Platinum. Well, only a few different classes use guns. They change outfits, and that changes the class. Oh, that's different. Ooh. But also very different, yeah, from the flippin' number 10, normal number 10, original number 10, number 10, 10, just 10, not 20. But I did play the demo. I did play the demo of Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15, because that was the one that they also had the movie, the little movie thing. King's Glaive, I think it was. I quite like that. So I was, because that's the one that got the car. I'm very keen in playing that eventually one day. One day. So there's like Dark Knight, Songstress, Gunner, Mascot. Ooh, all kinds. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Yes. Alright, let's talk to this strange person. You don't have the handkerchief with you. The old man seemed interested in it. So you should probably bring it to the meeting. Alright. So if it's in my storage locker, it's not on me. If it's in my cargo, in my ship, in my boat, it is. Wrong button. With me when I walk around. Alright. You need multiple playthroughs to unlock them all too. Ah, okay. Because I do remember with number 10, I'm pretty sure I'd finished like the main sort of thing, right? I'd finished the main thing, and then I was going around because there was still the... What were they called? Aeons? Aeons? Was it Aeons? There was still certain Aeons that you could fight and unlock or capture or something. But you had to basically finish the game first, like the story, and then you could go and do that stuff later, I think. Something like that, yeah. Spooky Sundays, Mournful Monday, Tormented Tuesdays, Woeful Wednesdays, Threatening Thursdays, Frightful Fridays, and Sadistic Saturdays. Goth Week. Yee, the summons, yes. All I can remember is there was one that started with night. Ifrit, it was like the second one I think you got was the fire one. And then there was a big fly, a buttery fly looking type of one. And comes down to Una, and then, I don't know, like it touches its face or something like that, I don't know. So, Spooky Sundays, I was actually being, so I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do for Mondays. That's a good alliteration that goes with something. And then I did think, I was like, you know, the only thing was Mournful Mondays, but that's not spooky games. That's only very specific games where it's probably more than likely going to be a spooky game, but it has to be one where the person's mourning, which means I have to actually really look into the story of games before I pick one. And then that's like really, you know, sort of messing it up for me. Morbid Mondays. I'll say, why didn't I think of that? That works. But again, Morbid is a certain type of spooky game, right? Morose? Morgue? Let's just keep it to either morbid or mournful, because that's going to be tricky enough. Morbid. Okay, hold up. We'll flip in. Where are we? All right. So these are all the spooky games we've got here. Oh, meringue. Oh, that's a cooking one though. Just cooking. But that's cooking with just eggs. I mean, I do want to get. There was a Cooking Mama game that there was all controversy over, because they're like, oh, they've got things in it, so it mines the cryptocurrencies and stuff like that. And it was because like one of the developers asked a question or something on X, formerly known as Twitter, but at the time I think it was known as Twitter because it was Twitter, asked some question, and because of that, when the game came out, people were like, oh, the game mines cryptocurrency when you play it, and that was not the case. But then I think there was also actually something about to do with one of the publishers or something like that. There was some issues, sort of like Paleo Pines. I think when Paleo Pines first came out, it was out for a day or something, and then it had to be taken off the market because there was a disagreement or something between the publisher and the developer or something. But all the spooky games that I have out here and ready, anywho, well, the ones from last time that we opened, because someone had me open a package, we have Do Not Open, which is disturbing escape room-inspired survival horror. Award-winning Do Not Open is a tragic story about one man's battle to retain sanity and fight to shut out the voices in his head. His wife and daughter are in severe danger. So that's not really morbid, and that's not really mournful. It could have been, but his wife and daughter are only in danger, not already dead. They'd need to be dead for it to be mournful. So, Menacing Mondays. Does that simplify it? Not really. Because menacing could be like just, oh, it's a menacing enemy. So that could just be an adventure game, an action game of some sort. The first thing to my mind is Sekiro? The two somethings or whatever. The thing that's it's a bit like it's a Souls-esque game. But what we also do have is we have Alan Wake remastered. I only actually just finished the not remastered version, the original of this about 2 years ago. This was this is a spooky game. We also have Thymesia. I'm going to say Thymesia. The once thriving kingdom of Hermes has fallen to an age of calamity. Well, there's no day of the week that starts with a C. Corvus is the kingdom's final hope. The fate of Hermes rests in his feathered hands. I think he is a bird person. I thought that was just a witch doctor mask thing. Plague mask. But apparently he has feathered hands. Right. Then we've also got the remake of Dead Space, which I'm very excited about. Because I only played the original for about 20 minutes one time.
But I did watch, I think, the first anime that they did, like anime cartoon mini movie thing for it. Only the very first one. I think they did the second one. And I quite like that. And that was spooky too. So yeah. Monstrous. Meticulous. Meticulous does not help. Monstrous and macabre. Every Monday is Meticulous Monday with... get really meticulous. Macabre. Macabre definitely works, I think, with one of them. Monstrous. Monstrous could work with... well, yeah, with one with monstery things. Well, Dead Space, that's sort of monstery like. Monsters. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. What's Monster Hunter? No. Monster Hunter. No. That's flippin'... I mean, that's a cat, but connects with the story of the cat is that one of the guy that did the cat rug of my cat, Emoticon, he did one of a Monster Hunter monster. But I'm not really a Monster Hunter player. I do have one of the newer ones, some of the newer ones, two of the newer ones on the Switch. But anyway, punctilicious. I'm saying that very wrong. Punctilicious. Punctilicious? Like punctuation. Punctuous. Punct? Illusion. Punct. Illicituous. Ill? Punct. Illy. S. Punctilious. Punctilious. There we go. Punctilious. That's right, isn't it? Punctilious. There we go. See, when you know when it sounds right. There. So that was those ones. As I said, there was the phobia one. Originally, we were going to do St. Dinfinfinoa, the hotel one. But then there's the other ones, which we've got Madison, Possessed Edition. You run around with an instant camera. Suffer the brutal torment of a demon forcing you to continue a gory ritual. Madison is an immersive and terrifying first-person psychological horror game featuring disturbing gameplay and an unsettling and compelling narrative. With the help of an old instant camera, I got a couple of them, connect the human world with the beyond. Solve puzzles, explore your surroundings, and most importantly, survive. Now, this is the Possessed Edition, which features a camera skin DLC, 2 instant photos, the storybook of Blue Knees, ritual cards, Blue Knees song music sheet, and a digital audio files and more. Ooh, that's an older one, right? I think so. I mean, these are all PlayStation 5, so to me, they're not super old. But the PlayStation 5 has been out for, a few years. Okay, skip that one for a moment. I'll skip that one for a moment too. Oxide Rube 104. A terrifying experience inside an old motel. So we've got one about a motel and we've got one about a hotel. We just need a Holiday Inn. We got the hotel, the motel. Just need that Holiday Inn. An old motel. Twisted doctor holding you captive. You have choices. Make the right ones to survive. Hideous creature stalking you, waiting for your mistakes. Is that just not the doctor then? B&B horror could be cool. Now this one, Absolov, End of Gods. I saw it and I'm like, this makes me think Norse. And then I read the back, and steeped in Norse mythology. Award-winning, Absolov is a survival horror and sci-fi adventure unlike anything you have ever experienced. In the near future. And then that's where I'm like, okay, it's weird. In the near future, humans dig deep below the earth. What they find was never meant to reach the surface. And that's all it says. Oh, Hellblade Sensuer Sacrifice is spooky. So I have played that one only once for a few hours. I did really like it. The thing is that that's a game that I don't think I would ever stream. Just because, well, I mean...
So my whole big thing with streaming games, right, is that it takes me away from the game. I'm not going to be able to experience it properly and fully how I normally would, obviously, because I've got to be interacting with everybody, and so on, and that's fine. But for some games, I can't do it. I won't do it because it's a game that I want to properly experience myself. Sensua is one of them. Hellblade is one of them, because of how like you have to wear headphones to play it, and the whole point is for it to be immersive, and I can't be fully immersed in the game if I'm streaming, mostly because I constantly see myself in my peripheral vision moving about. Yeah, so unless I finish the game, but again, I feel like it's one of those games where once you play it once and experience it, you probably don't go back. You don't ever do it again. Or if you do, not for a very long time. I mean, another similar one is not Left 4 Dead, the one that they ended up making the TV show out of recently. They finished season 1. I think there's going to be season 2. The game has the first game and then the second one, and the second one's called Part 2. Last of Us, yes. I played the first Last of Us when it came out. I got it on release day. Finished it in like 3 nights. I really liked it. It was the game where I'm like, I flippin' missed 3 things, so I didn't get an achievement, I didn't get a trophy and whatnot for the thing. And I would love to play it again, but because it's so story rich and everything like that, I can't play this again for several years until I've forgotten as much as possible. So, yeah, I never played it again. I then got the remaster on the PlayStation 4, and I never played it. And now I'm pretty sure I've got the remaster on the PlayStation 5. Now, because I have played that before, I can stream that one. Because I haven't played the second one, though, I can't stream the second one until I play that. But if it's anything like the first one, I'm going to have to wait several years to forget as much as possible before I can stream it. But I can at least stream the first one, so that's okay. And I'm excited to do that because I really liked that game. That was a fantastic game. That was an amazing game. But yeah, it's Norse stuff. And then we've got these two. And I left these two for last because there's stories with these, not just the game stories. So the first one, and this could sort of Mental Mondays, if you want to play one of the like hundreds of spooky games set in an insane asylum or themed around mental health issues. I actually do have one. It's on the PlayStation 4. I played it once, and then they did like a sort of a remaster version on the PlayStation 4 as well still, I believe. I think. I want to say it's called City of Light? Town of Light. I think it's Town of Light. I think that's an old hospital one, I think. I didn't play it a lot. I played it a little bit, and then I was playing it, and I got a phone call from Dimitri, and I was talking to him on the phone while I was still sort of playing it and just walking around the old hospital or something like that. And so I wasn't getting to fully experience it because I was talking to him, and he's telling me about how he was having lady issues at the time. This is many years ago, and it was he met someone from I think on Tinder or something, and then he went and met up with them at a bar, or he met them at the bar or something like that. But then his friend was also there, or also met them, and then his friend ended up hooking up with them or something like that, and he wasn't very happy about that, and he was upset about that. And like, oh, I haven't heard from you in weeks. And then now you call me just to complain about this. All right, fantastic. I'm trying to play a game here, and I've got to find some little doll or something like that in a hospital. That's all I remember from both of the stories that were going on at the same time. Last of Us is an Asylum 2, I think. I do have the Last of Us on digital on the PlayStation 4, it would be, yeah, I believe, yeah. Because at the time, I had a friend who would visit me, and she really likes spooky games. And she wanted to play spooky games. So she was going to come over and play the spooky games. And I was just going to watch her play the spooky games. And when she came over, she never played the spooky games. She'd bring like board games and stuff over, and that's fine, but I flipping bought the spooky games so she could play the spooky games, because she said she wanted to play the spooky games. Most of the time, when she'd come to the dinners, when I host my dinner parties, is she'd just play my Vita. She'd play Persona 4 Golden. And then she'd sit there at the dinner table, just playing that while waiting for the food. Then she'd eat, and then she'd go back to playing that while everyone's just sitting around talking and everything. Then she moved away. Then she changed her name. I don't fully know what her name is now. And now I do believe, though, she has moved back, and she actually has a clothing business with her clothes in like major chains around Australia. Very, very Japanese aesthetic infused, I believe. Again, not 100% on like any of that, but yeah. Right, no. So we've got. Speaking of Morbid Monday, was it, or Mournful Monday? Mournful. Martha is Dead. Ooh. Martha is Dead is a dark first-person psychological thriller set in 1944 Italy. I think that Light one, Town of Light, is also actually set in Italy. That blurs the lines between reality, superstition, and the tragedy of war. Explore the idyllic Italian countryside. Take photos, play with puppets, unearth clues, unravel the mystery of Martha's death. And then the rest of it is basically all the same, just in different languages that I cannot speak. Martha is Dead est un thriller sombre et psychologique à la première personne qui se déroule in 1944. I'm not going to read any of the rest. Now, interesting thing about this one is that I think 2 months ago they announced that there's going to be a live action TV show or movie, maybe movie, based on this. So yeah. So this could be interesting to play at some point. Includes reversible inlay, poster, stickers, and digital tarot cards. It's like a tarot card, but made of carrots. And then the last one, and this one I'm actually very keen on, but I'm also for a reason. And this one would work with one of the other Mondays you said. Morbid Monday? No. Moresque? No. Macabre. This is it. This is the Macabre Monday one, I believe. Tormented Souls. Meringue? Not meringue, no. There's no meringues. I got no meringues. No meringue games. I do have cooking games somewhere, but Tormented Souls. Now, first of all, when I saw the title of this game, whenever I first saw the title of the game, I was very excited because there's actually a toy series. Well, I say toy, let's just say figure, action figure, statue, figure, toy figure, statue, model figure thing, called Tormented Souls. There's actually 2 series, and I believe that they are in conjunction, they're a thing with Clive Barker and Todd McFarlane Toys. Now, Clive Barker, for those who do not know, speaking of horror stuff, they should know, Clive Barker is the one that did Pinhead, which is Hellraiser. Clive Barker also did the game Jericho. Clive Barker does a lot of spooky stuff. He also writes children's books, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Clive Barker, spooky stuff, spooky movies, spooky games, spooky books. He did another game, I think, called Undying. I think that one was like late 90s, maybe? Anyway, Clive Barker. Yeah, toy series, Todd McFarlane, again, I'm pretty sure, and they were called Tormented Souls. And they were like very grotesque and, whoo boy. Yeah. And so I was like, ooh, is this related to that? I mean, that kind of looks like that could be spooky-ish, right? with the thing. You can't really see, but they look like they've got like some sort of head brace thingy and whatnot. Anyway, I don't think it has anything to do with it at all. I think it just, yeah. But classic survival horror is back. Players Caroline Walker explore the terrifying halls of an abandoned mansion in a hunt for missing twin girls. But you are not alone. Facing sinister enemies, in deadly combat and solving fiendish puzzles, can you confront your fears and uncover the secrets of Winter Lake, or will you die trying? Now, from what I did read of this a few hours back, is that I think it's meant to be like similar-esque in style to Alone in the Dark, original Alone in the Dark styles, original Resident Evil style type of horror type of stuff. So I'm assuming it's going to be like fixed camera, one of those fixed camera type ones, how they work. This is the person moving around while the camera stays the same. But this one, yeah, is, I'm assuming, just because he's got knives for hands. You can't see it very well. He's very off in the distance, but yeah. And there you go. There's all the spooky ones that I pulled out. I think we had like 3 or 4 of them. No, we didn't. We have one of them out here already. So we got lots. We got lots. But yeah. As for like actual Asylum games, I do know I've got one game that I played once, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but you were in an asylum. And it wasn't the Batman one. But yeah, now we can get back to this. If I... Alright, let's try this again. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson, with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a collector. Oh, it's me. Of many things, it's me. Art and artifact, it's wow. And curios that occupy the periphery of desire. Except he has glasses. I don't have glasses, but he has a waistcoat. Wow. I suppose I can just talk normal then for him. He's the collector. Collector's his name. Fantastic. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector, which is great, because I flippin'... What's in my pocket? Oh, can you guess? I got a handkerchief. Oh, it is me. It's terrible. I mean, I actually have 2. I got one over here in my right one as well. You planned this. I literally, you know, what's something I will always have? As long as I've got pockets, and I can guarantee I will always have pockets, I'll always have hankies. I'll always have hankies. And this is the thing that actually comes from my grandmother. Why do I have 2? Okay, and they're 2 different ones. Fish cakes. We just got back here. All right. So we've got the one on the left. One on the left. It's very typical, standard, you know... hanky, right? I've got like numerous ones that are just the same as this, except they're slightly different color. We got our brown, I got my blue, and I've got one I think like a charcoalish, grayish one or something like that. So they're the ones, and these ones always go in the left pocket, because these are the ones that are for using the nose. Not violet, sorry? No violet. Not for the left ones. Not for the left ones. The left ones, because the left ones are bigger. They're the masculine hankies, right? Just brown, blues, and greys, yes. But the right pocket, because these are the ones to be used for my nose or anything like that. Now the right pocket, that's different. The right pocket is the ones that will be much smaller usually, more dainty,
and more colorful and usually flowery. This one's not. This one has animals. Hold on. This one's yellow, but we've got all the animals. Look, we got a panda. We got some sort of antelope. We got a yellow-bellied snake. We got a bear. We got a chimpanzee. We got a koala. We got a tiger. We got a monkey. I actually have 2 of these exact type of ones. Now these ones, most of them are from my grandmother. They were my grandmother's at some point, or yeah. I mean, when she passed, after the funeral, and they were clearing out some of the stuff and everything like that. Yeah, the first thing that I went to, that I was like, this is what I'm getting. I'm taking these is a lot of her hankies. You know, a few people came in, they're like, oh, they'd like one and stuff like that, and yeah, all right, but and I get it because she used hankies and that was a very sort of thing that she had. But I'm the only person in the whole family that actually took on that thing from childhood, and have had it my entire life from her. And so again, you know, that's fine. Yeah, they can have one. They can have one, as a sort of, you know, keepsake type of thing and everything. But I actually use them, and it's a part of me that comes from her. But yeah, so they're the ones that are from in my right pocket. So a lot of them are floral ones as well. I've got a lot of floral ones. So I do have ones that are violet. But yeah, now these ones aren't for your nose. These ones are for other miscellaneous, right? So nose, or, you know, if I've eaten or something like that, cleaning up, then this one is for, this is the one. The right one is also the one which is used for other people, right? So let's say there's a lady and she's crying, which is something that actually happens very often with me around women, because I make women cry. This is the one that's offered to them. So it's always clean. The right one is always clean. The only time when it's not is if the left one's been used a lot in a day for some reason, and I've had to go to the right one. That does not happen very often at all. But also the right one is the one that is used for, let's say, for tickling or something like that. So let's say I'm sitting here, I'm reading a book. There is someone beside me and they're very tired. Okay. Then so they lay their head down in my lap and they're like, tickle my face, but not like tickle, but like, you know, tickle. And so then in which I would use, you know, you can use tissues, or use the hanky, and you just lightly drag it around their face. I mean, you actually get a corner and you twirl it up and everything like that, and so on. But yeah, because that's what would be done to me. So yeah, that's my hanky story. That's how I got hankies. And this guy's getting handkerchiefs out of fish. Probably wouldn't do that. And I do have like actual pocket squares. Pocket squares are different. Obviously, they're not meant to be used for things. They're just for decorations. But I do use some of my handkerchiefs as pocket squares at times, depending. For cleaning monocles or picking up coins off the sidewalk. Oh, that's lovely. Monocles and coins. Well, talking of being a collector, I got a bunch of my coins up there. But no, I wouldn't put a coin in a handkerchief, even my left ones, because if it's on the sidewalk or on the ground or something like that when I'm outside, because it's dirty, it's gonna have germs and bugs and all sorts of stuff over it. And I'm not germophobic, but I am germ aware. So I am aware of all the germs. I'm not scared of them, but I'm aware of them. And I'm not going to let them touch my hankies. So then I have to, you know, yeah. Germ aware-bic. Yes. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in, which is me, other me. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. Oh yeah, it's almost lunchtime. The relics we're looking for are a ring. I have lots of rings. I mean, this is the one ring, and I have numerous ones of it. This is my only gold one though at the moment. So for those who may know, those who may not know, the One Ring was done by Jen Hansen, was created by Jen Hansen, New Zealand ring maker thing and stuff. Pardon me, they also did a lot of other props for the Lord of the Rings series. But now they can't call the rings that they make the One Ring, because they're, branding, licensing and stuff like that. They've got to be the ones that are done through Weta and New Line Cinema and stuff like that. So they call them something else. I can't remember what they call them. But anyway, they are the One Ring because they're the actual ring makers for the what's it called. But you can get, and then they've also got ones that are based on all the main characters and stuff, because I believe that they actually did get commissioned to do certain ones and stuff like that for the actors and so on. Anyway, they do engagement rings and they do wedding rings, and they're like, you look at it and it's not just a plain, wedding band or anything. It is, but it's not. You can see that it's so curvy and thick. But you can get thinner ones, but very fancy. Whew. But yeah. So I have the gold one, which is the one that I always wear. But I also do have a silver one, and I have I believe it's a tungsten one. I think. Yeah, that's an interesting one because it's gold colored on the outside, yellow gold colored on the outside, but then the engraving is actually like dark or black or something, whereas on the actual gold one, the engraving is just it's gold, so it's still gold on the inside. But yeah, so obviously, because of how the ring goes, right, you're not meant to be seeing the elvish, is that you actually can choose with the wedding engagements ones and stuff like that, if you do want it to be engraved, and you can have it engraved on the outside or the inside, all sorts of stuff like that. My hand jewelry is just my little drawing tablet glove when I forget to take it off. I used to wear a lot of rings. I mean, I used to be engaged, so I used to have an engagement ring. But that's no more. I still do have that ring. They were not getting it back. I was getting the one that I gave to them back. There was no way that was not going to happen, because my one was a family one. And then I repurposed it. I made it smaller, and now it's actually a pinky ring, and I can wear it on my pinky. It's what is that? It's a can't remember. What is it? It's a sapphire. It's got a sapphire in it, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I still have my old wedding band. Plan on selling the diamonds sometime. I just like jewelry. I like rings. I just don't get to wear them. I have no
purpose to put them on, except for this one. And yeah, it's really only because I leave the house or I'm streaming. That's it. And I don't leave the house often. I used to have a necklace. It was a locket. I wore that. It was only last year when I took it off. And that's because it was about a year after the person was gone. A year after that, I'm like, I've got to move on, but it's time for me to no longer be chained to them in the way in which I was. Yeah, so I stopped wearing that. I still have it. It's on my bedside table, but I don't sleep in my bedroom anyway. I've got a piano on my bed. I can't sleep in my bed. I just have a lot of my jewelry and stuff on my bedside table. But yeah. Yeah, so ring. I got plenty of rings. Necklace. I got that necklace. I've got a necklace of a cat one, which is actually probably one of my most important, meaningful presents I've ever received. For my birthday, but not just in general. Most important, most meaningful present I've ever received. Basically, there was a friend I had. She was my best friend at the time. She was also quite mean to me. And she didn't like people knowing that we knew each other. We don't need to unpack that and talk about that, though. But for her birthday, I gave her a ceramic cat. And the ceramic cat was actually part of like a duo thing. There were two cats, right? And they looked different. And I gave her one. And the whole idea was that, well, she had one, I had one. So there was still a connection thing, right? Because she was moving. Anyway, for my birthday, which was only a couple weeks later, she gave me a little, well, not a necklace, it was just the charm. And it was a cat. And it was a cat that was done, but it was a cat that was in a similar sort of pose to the cat statue thing that I gave her. And that was just, like, actual thought went into that. And that's just, that's the most meaningful present I've ever received my entire life. And then I think I saw her like once, a few weeks later, and then never again. Watch. I collect timepieces. I don't consider this one. This is just one of the. This is a Garmin Venu, and this is more just for health stuff. And I only started wearing this after I had to have. Everyone had to. The injections and stuff like that, because I had to keep an eye on certain things. But I do have timepieces. I collect timepieces. I have a lot of watches. I also have a lot of pocket watches. I don't have a lot of pocket watches. I've probably got about 4 or 5 pocket watches. But I do have quite a few timepieces. So wristwatches. Music box. Don't have a music box. So I'm looking for that. And key. I used to one of my very first early collections was actually a keyring collection. And I had keys on the key rings, but it was just key rings, so many key rings all together. It was a big ball, basically, of key rings. Not a very nice soft ball. It was a very jagged and spiky ball. But yeah, key rings with keys on them. Not as many keys as the key rings, though. So yeah, music box is the only thing. Music box. I wouldn't mind a music box. I know that I've had older family members that have had them and stuff like that have passed on, but I don't know where they ended up. Not with me though. But consolation, it's sort of a music box. I do have my great grandmother's grandmother clock. It's not grandfather clock, it's a grandmother clock. But I do have that. It's in my my guest room, because when I was renovating my collection room, which is now called my study, yeah, a bunch of that stuff, which is where a bunch of my books and bookshelves and stuff, bookcases there in the guest room. That's why I haven't been able to, for the past several years, rent out a room to the berry pickers. But yeah, so I have a grandmother clock. It's a music box. It's just a very large music box. So yeah. Collectoring. Clockworkery. I collect dead bugs, but only if I find them dead. Don't want to hurt the thingies. I see. I've seen some, in museums and stuff like that, and they've got, you got your butterflies and stuff, or you've got your beetles and your bugs and stuff. Yeah, that's fancy. I've always been like, ooh, that's interesting. That could be interesting, but I don't know how to do it because like they got the pins through them. How do I do this? And yeah, so I've never really looked into it, but they do definitely look interesting. When people do them and have them, really fancy. The only thing of it like is the Christmas beetles that we have around Christmas time, and you find all the little Christmas beetles around and stuff. But I don't find many Christmas beetles anymore. Not around here, not in these parts. We used to back on the farm find a lot of Christmas beetles. But yeah. And speaking of, I haven't seen a cicada, shell in a very long time either. Again, not many around here. Yep. We do dried plants and bugs in glass frames. Ooh, fancy. And the dried plants as well, nice. My wife is a biologist. Oh, I'm just autistic. That's okay. Yeah, fantastic. And you play the game where you're a bug beating up other bugs as well, because they can't die. But then they do die, because you kill them, or you release their spirits and stuff. So that seems like a very fitting game for you, with the whole collecting dead bugs. Because it's just a game of you going and collecting dead bugs, releasing dead bugs from their body. But yeah, Hollow Knight, yeah. It all makes sense. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Alright, well I'm done here, am I not? We have a workshop. Looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. Go inside. Ooh. You enter, taking a moment to let your eyes adjust to the dim light. You find some horrifying creations among the detritus? Sign of ruin? Symbol of the deep is carved into the small talisman. It's sure to draw the attention of those attuned to it. Ooh, spooky. An arterial engine. The bony blades of this grotesque engine are driven by a pulsing heart. It beats in time with your own. Alright. We will to storage them both. Let's leave this weird place. It's only lunchtime. Wonderful. Let's catch some fish, so we at least have some money coming for today. Alright. Fish too early. What? There we go. Alright, getting our cods. Gotcha. Starting to get a little late. Oh, so I shouldn't stay out much longer. Probably won't be able to fish all these ones. Ooh. Yeah, nah, we're pushing it now, so let's get back. I already got my lights on because I keep forgetting to turn them off. Oh, the eyes there. He's watching me. I don't know where about this photographer that they were talking about though. Ooh. Ooh. We got lots of stuff. We'll talk to the people first. All right, lighthouse keeper.
What is it?
Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously.
There's a spot near the back of Greater Marrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine that's down there in the deep. Nope, I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on.
You heard of any strange things happening?
I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes.
She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face.
Are you really standing here in front of me, or is this just another of the fog's tricks?
Blackstone Isles.
I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there.
You approach a woman sitting on the... Wait, is that built? Yeah, no. So she's not sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's got to be a damn sight better than this flipping town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. Can't go back. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber? 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Alrighty, let's get rid of my fishies. Whoop, whoop. Dry dock. Yeah, no, that's just it. Yeah, we haven't actually got anything yet, have we? No. Alright, nothing else for us to buy. Wait. I can't remember her voice.
If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look at this book. Through this book. On the house. There we go. Correct engine operation. It pulls out a book, toolbox nearby, hands it you, a few pages, stuck together, grease. Yep, no, nothing. We're all good. Alright, let's just sleep. Oh, I can just do a circle. How are we going with this book? 67% complete. Right, so that was the one with the what's it called with the thingy. And we'll go over there and we'll talk to them and see about... Alright, now look at these. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of the Greater... Oh, that's... Oh, wow.
At the back of the Greater Marrow, I love the rocks here. The layers and colours are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Hell of a job keeping a fisherman's hands off his rod. Yeah. And, oh no. Oh no. I don't like this story. Because that's the start of it. And that, oh, I feel like this is going to go very not well. And I don't like that. It's the next day. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming from the boat renaming ceremony. He's paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious, but also, flippin', you kept the keychain thingy or whatever it was with the old boat name thing. Oh no. Oh dear. I don't like this. Oh no, I can't do them anymore. Fish. Alright. Glug, 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 glug. What? Turn off the light. Don't need to waste it. Now, I can't do these things yet still, right? Or I can now. I can, because he gave me the thing. I can dredge. Here we go. Shapes in the deep. That looks like a ring. How do we do this? Press it to change the lanes. Oh, fish. Oh. What? Whoa, wait. Oh. 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 I thought that the black things we were meant to go down. The black things are like walls we have to dodge. A worn gold ring. Fantastic. Well, I'm going to grab some fish first before I continue. Oh, we got a big shark over there. Let's get some fishies. See, on this one, we want the colours that aren't the maroon. That's not really maroon. Oh, grotesque mackerel. That is a very not pleasant to look at fish. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes, like nothing you've ever seen before. Nothing I would ever want to see again. Oh, trophy! Oh my glob, poor mackerel. Oh, still more, jeez. Alright, fantastic. Now, whoop, sustainable fishing, reading complete, check cabin for bonuses. How do we... Complete a 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Ooh, fancy. Alright, now we can either do rods, reels, and rigs, or correct engine operation. I think rods, reels, and rigs. Let's start reading that. It's a game about fishing, but you also read books when you're out in the ocean. And you also collect rings from the deep. Alright, let's get these planks of wood. There we go. In this one, we want to not hit the colours. Oh, oh, that's big. Flip. Right, let's get some more. Oh, fish. No, wait. Ah. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Alright. And oh dear, the eye is up. The eye is up. Ooh, it does get very foggy. Let's turn that on. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bring lights and sleep and will reduce it. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. We're almost there. No, that was just for the message thing. It's okay. We're okay. We're okay. The light. The eye. That flipping eye looks like it's getting bigger. We're safe. The weird green eye of Saruman cannot hurt us. This night. Fantastic. Fish. Sell. Boop. Fantastic. And then we sleep. Wait, can I put them in storage? Can. Wonderful. The good thing is your storage, yeah, goes over between things, towns and stuff. Right, so how are we going with that? Search for relics. So we got one thing. Now I've got 2 lumber, so I can take that over to the other thing if I want, but I need some scrap. So I should probably get the scrap first. Let's have a look at. Oh, there's that grotesque mackerel. 22.6 centimeters. Huh. Very far. Because we have a couple of new ones that we didn't have before, don't we? Oh, fish cakes. Alright, so yeah, we're there. Arrow squid, grey eel. Alright. Gulf flounder. Bronze whaler. I think that's it, yeah. Alright, so we need... I feel like it's that one there. Yeah, so it's a shallow one that we're also looking for. But I can't do shallows at the moment. Fish cakes. So we're going to have to change that. Yeah, alright. So we're going to have to take that out. I mean, we don't have 2, but... and then we need this one for the shallows. There you go. Yep, and then we sleep. And then we go hunting for, well, fishing for, in the shallows again. To get that fish to complete the other mission that we've currently got. And also find the fish, because we haven't found it before. No, I'm ignoring everything that is not shallows. Or planks of wood. They're eels. They are shallows, but they're eels. They're sharks. But there's some planks of wood. Fish. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to go out and leave the bay area, whatever this place is, to find any of the things I actually need. Run out of flipping room again. run out of room. Can't, like... No. Fish. Right. I'll go over here and I'll sell them. Oh. Wait, painter. No. Oh, grieving father. Hello. Is everything okay? Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there, somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed. The tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a place you can find it, I'd be in your debt. Anything else I can help you with? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was, screaming and throwing things into the sea. "Throw it back," he would cry over and over, begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. Anything else I can... Yeah, no, that's it. Alright, so we go to the painter... Nope, the trader. Back where it takes shelves full of jewelry and other bulbs. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles.
Hello, is that? No? I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps?
I've got fish. No trinkets. That doesn't help me. The painter. The fisherman. I had thought you... Doesn't sound like him. I had thought you might stop by. Welcome to my humble studio. If you're wanting to experiment with some decorations, yes, I'm the person to talk to. What sort of decorations? I'm going to attach flags and bunting to add some style to your boat. I have a design here already that you might like. If you find any others on your travels, bring them back to me and I can rig them up for you. Of course, I can also add a splash of color to your hull. I'm sorry to say that my selection of pigments is limited at the moment, though. Can I help you find some pigments? He thinks for a short while. The other day, down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most strikingly vibrant coloration. My knees aren't suited to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see. But if you caught such a creature... He clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we can grind them together for a new mixture. Turns back to you, a cunning plan formed in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. But, for now, what can I help you with today? Deliver flag? I don't have a flag. Paint boat. Change flag. Adjust bunting. What do you do here? Do we have to adjust bunting here? Cohesive aesthetic. Cool. No, we'll leave it. Deliver flag. You don't seem to have any flags with you. Ah. We can have a fish flag. Ooh. There we go, we've got a little fish flag. As you wish. Paint boat. We'll paint the roof. We'll paint it. Ooh, sharp mint. Don't have the right pigment to make that color. You'll need to bring me the crabs. I don't have crabs. Alright. And we'll go seaweed green. Alright, now let me grab my brushes. Ooh.
Much better. That color looks good. No, we're fine because it's getting late. Yeah, so I couldn't sell my fish here. Great. We're all the way back over here. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be the squid things, isn't it? Yeah, I think we can get one of them. No, we can get a couple of them. Full fish. I shouldn't have because it's going to be too late. Very late. It's okay. Oh no, don't turn it off. Oh man. Oh fish, stop turning it off. No, it's the same thing. Oh, I see an eye over there. I don't like it. I see fancy stuff over there. Oh, we've got a boat out there. Oh, scary. Ooh. We're safe. It's okay. For now. Oh, wrong weapon. Ooh. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes, I do. Just leave the video. What? I do? Do I? No, I don't. What? Oh, yeah, no, these things. I've already put them in there, though. Wow. Alright, let's sell everything else. Doink. And then you can go over to my storage. And let's sleep until the eye goes away. Alright. So it's not these ones. Oh, finished. Fantastic. Rods will reel fish in 10% more effectively now. Oh, very good. And now for correct engine operation. I dare say that's just going to end up making me go faster. Which I am okay with. Big storms out there. Nope. So I'm looking specifically for shallow. I'm going to go find shallow while I'm this far out. This could be too far out. That possibly might not be. Nah, that looks like the what's it called ones. Yeah, no. That's not what we're looking for. Ooh! Oh, it's an actual, like, shipwreck. Oh, that bird. Alright. What is this? Oh, fish cakes. No, wait. Bowls of cloth. Alright. Isn't like a cloth, it's damp but hasn't started to deteriorate yet. Could be used for vessel renovations.
Alright, there's three bubbling things here. Yeah. But that one's glowy. Oh, another ring. Fish. I keep going to... There we go. Because I kept coming down too quick. Bronze belt buckle. Oh, that's for that guy. Light's already on, so we're okay. Whoop. Oh no. I bumped into it. First time I bumped into something. Oh. That's scary. Need to get to the front of this island. I think I can sleep at this island. Oh, that just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, and then it disappeared. Oh. What are these ones? Yeah, that's what we're after. So they're at night time. Gotcha. This is my first one of them as well. Alright. Oh, that eye's red. Please let me sleep here. Yes, thank you. Woo. Oh wait, no, we've done the... Yeah, we found your thing. Wait, was it him? Doing son? Yeah. Got the belt buckle. The belt buckle to the man. Yes. This is his. Oh, thank you. Bless you. You've returned him to me. Please take this. It's not any money to pay you, but this might hold some value to you. Oh yeah, engine some research. Oh, research part. All right. Anything else I can help you with? No. I think we're all good. I mean, you're still there, so maybe you can. Any fish for the order? Yes, I do, finally. Boom. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright. Lasts for 2 days. Okay. Ability unlocked, crab pot. Deploy crab pot, don't forget to where you put it. Should be pretty straightforward, just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two to check on it. Got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. Ooh, I can buy more. Got one. Fix it. Get another one. Yeah, I got enough money. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, why not? We got the money. Shipwright. Looks like some of your equipment could use some fixing. We can repair that here. Alright, let's go to repair mode, R2. Fantastic. AirPod? Repair mode. Oh, no, I should sell that back over at the guy, shouldn't I? That's his store. Oh, sell all fish. There we go. Very good. Right, now that can go storage. Storage. Now let's go put out into the ocean. Oh wait, we've got dried oats. Materials. Yep. No, that's not it. We have the upgrade thingy. Where is that done? Where do we do the upgrade? Research. Gotcha. Right, so we've done that. That's what's for sale. We want that one so we can replace the current one that we've got with that. So then I don't need to have the one I've got or the other one that I've put in before. Oh, very good. Oh, it actually can go two. I can do another one. All right. Yep. Oh, I need both of them. Fish cakes. All right, never mind. As like crab ability with L1, deploy with square. Catch things well, but need repairing every so often. Ah, I see. Can I like do them in here or not? Nice. Ooh. Ah, fantastic. Quick engines provide 5% more movement speed than listed. Ah, very nice. Let's go behind there, our main island. See what we've got. Look like some eels. Oh, excuse me. Bob deal. Ooh, fancy one. Wait. It still wasn't done. Jeez. Ooh, fishy, fishy. Yes, indeed. Good afternoon, Luvenia. How are you this afternoon? Ooh, we got some stuff over there. But it's just on the beach. So we don't dredge it? No, we inspect it. How did the rest of your birthday stream and birthday in general go? I hope you had a wonderful time and you've had a fantastic time after that, being the new age in which you now are. What's left of this boat is an old husk. You pull a little closer. Oh, there is flipping lots of stuff. Oh no. Alright. Research bar. A citron ring. Citrine. Lumber. Oh no. Alright. How about... No. How about... Yep. That doesn't... Wait. Did... That doesn't... What? No, that's... Ah. How about... Oh, no, ah. Yes. Old gold chain. Perfect. And we need to sail back around and get back in there. I'm all right. Birthday was awesome, and you had a big part in that awesomeness. My goodness. I have no idea what you're talking about. But that is fantastic to hear. I'm very pleased to hear that. And oh no. Oh dear. That's spooky. Now gotta be careful that we don't have any surprise rocks. What am I inspecting? Oh, the lighthouse. Lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin? Its purpose exhausted. The lighthouse towers above. I just noticed. What? Wow. Easy. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My light's dead, but it's okay. We're safe. Lucky. Did I kill my light? Because I never turned it off. Right. Let's give you all of these. Wait, am I meant to actually take you somewhere else? A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves, a row of teeth bent on revenge. That's alright. Yeah, sure you have no idea. Yeah. I don't remember what I meant to do with that stuff. And that's a research part, so that's fine. But yeah, no, that is wonderful to hear though that that you had an awesome birthday. I am very happy to hear that, and you're all right, so that is also good. I hope as your day goes on, that remains to be the same, if not changes, to be even better for you. How do we upgrade stuff? Research. Ah, yes. Now, second upgrade for this. That should unlock it. We can get our multi-purpose in hybrid design fish pole thing. Fantastic. There we are. So yeah, did need to. That's what. Ooh, heat resistant line. Let me go and buy this new one. 460. I have enough. Fantastic. So that goes there. Boom. Whoop. Boom. And then that means that this one I could sell. Now I just put it in my storage. I might need it later. Who knows? And then I can put this one away as well. Yep. And then how do I flip and this, which I have. I don't want to buy it again. How do we go at my storage? Which is this one. What is that? Simple? Shallow? No, that's right. No, I've replaced. Wait. I already had one? Wow. Why'd they let me buy another one? But meow meow time. Alrighty. No worries. Oh. And good afternoon, Ketzer. I'm assuming that's Ketzer because there's only one person I know with a very short black name. Yes, it is. I hope that you are well and wonderful today, Ketzer. Would you like... You have options, Luvenia. Would you like the old normal, which is the pink ones? I mean, they're black, but with the pink on the inside. Or would you like one of the newer ones? Which is the red or the white one? They're still black. It's just the inside that are red or white. You have an option of 3. I can be 3 different cats, not all at once. That's a lot of work. New, alright, we'll go with one of the new ones. Just place that one. We've got red, we've got white. Now, because of what I'm wearing, I do have a somewhat burgundy? Bordeaux? Maroonish? Red trousers. And we are wearing purple, and that's like an offshoot of red. but maybe the red ones. But there is white for the motifs and stuff on the shirt. So, but we'll open the red ones. Have I opened? No, I'd use the red ones on what's it called, matchy. Yeah, matchy, exactly. Yeah, these ones are still a little flat because I've only worn them like once. And instead of buying little whatchamacalleds, dances in ads. All right, no worries. We can see the others later on. Yeah, that's true. Also, I've realised that it was Ketzer that did the flippin' Catboy redeem. And thank you very much, Ketzer, for the gifted subscription. It's very much appreciated. I was literally just like, it's actually interesting Ketzer's here, because normally Ketzer does redeems of the cat ears. That's because I didn't actually read it properly. But yeah, here we go. But yes, no, thank you very much for that gifted subscription, Ketzer, to Lavender. It's very much appreciated. But now I'm so big and tall. And I'm not big or tall. I mean, well, I'm big, I'm just not tall. I'm going to have a sip of water. And there you go. Now, they won't be doing any more dancing in ads. Okay, we're gonna pick that up and put that. Oh, no, don't discard it. To cargo. There we go. And now we can fish for everything. Pretty kitty. Still have points for more Catboy time. Fantastic. So I can do coastal, shallow, oceanic, and dredge. Dredge fish. The problem is that because these ones are new, I haven't fully gotten them adjusted perfect for me just yet. I don't usually have them too uppity, pointy up. When Duck and Time puts his on, he just puts them on, doesn't care. Psh. But I think we're good. No, that's just my neck. My head is just slightly skewed anyway. We'll be lurking alrighty, no worries. Very much appreciated, and be safe out there. Now, I did actually pick up something, did I not? Yeah, my engine gives me faster speed, and it has a heart that beats in time with mine to cargo hold. Now, I can just pop that there, yeah? And it gives me an extra 7.3 knots. Speedy. Ooh, very good. Exciting. Now, these would be trinkets, I dare say, those two things. For the other guy, the other place. Duckleberry, not a true kitty. Yes. What was I going to say? What am I doing? Pursuits. Crab that. Oh, and that's just because it's done. Oh no, because we found relics. So I have to go hand them in, right? That's just for things we can look at them later. What was I going to say? Right, yeah, no. Instead of buying like the glove things with the pads, the cat paw pad things, is I ended up getting more cat ears. Because different colors, right? So then I can match more. Because you can't always, I mean, you can't really see them because it's dark and everything. But, you know, if I tilt, oh, look, it's red. It's a nice dark red. I mean, it matches in a sort of monochromatic style, again, because we're like maroon, Bordeaux-ish. Bordeaux is a little bit more purpley, I feel. But, you know, maroony, burgundy-ish red, a reddy purple, and then red. So it does. It's matchy, just not super matchy. we got some crabs. It's blinking. It's got a blinking light. Check pot. We got one little crab. Nice. A common crab. We'll take that. Oh, do I have to flip it? Oh, nope. Well, I'll go back to the place now. I'll hand that in so I've got more room. Got more room on me. But yeah, so I was going to, but I then didn't. I do have a crab for that order. Now we need a big crab with one big crab claw. Come here, regular business there. The more it adds, the more I have to try to remember to do. Oh, my other two are actually blinking as well. Oh no. Alright, I'll only take them if they've got a big crab. Are these fiddler crabs? On the roof, are they? Alright. Now I need to go back over to that place to give him one of the relic things I got. Yes. And I can also fish the big things too now. Again. I don't know if this is a big thing. Was it a big thing? No, it's not. I'm going to ignore it then. I keep forgetting there was something else I was going to say, I think, but I don't remember now. Wait, No, my light is actually broken. Uh-oh. I can sleep at any dock, so that's nice then. Alright, now I need to take it out of my storage and carry it with me. And it was the worn gold ring, was it? Was it? I think it might have been. Well, I'll just carry everything as I go into him, just in case. Not bad though. And it's me, as we found out earlier. Where should I look for relics? Take a look at these trinkets. Do not bother me. Well, he's me, so do not bother me with common clutter. I hear that the trader in Little Marrow deals with... Okay, so that's where they go. Anything else? Look for relics. You should ask around towns. Somebody's... Okay, so I haven't found... I thought I did. Maybe not. Now, I've already gone here. Nothing else? It looks as though it's been used in decades. Go inside. You enter. Take a moment to adjust. You've already taken the equipment that was stored here. Okay, so it's just... Alright. Well, I'll keep all of them on me because I'm going to go over there anyway, and then I can sell them. Oh, that's also right. Yes, no. We unlocked a new emoticon on Saturday / to the Sunday. So we have a new emoticon now. It is the Think emoticon. It is not the same as the plot. It's similar, but it is not the same. We'll ignore all of them. They're all going to be the same, it's fine. Yep, there we go. And sell all those trinkets. Wonderful. And then we're thinking and we're plotting. Actually, we'll go this way. We'll go around this side. So the game was so much more casual when I could do less things. Now I've got to do more things. I've got to try and think. It's a lot of fish. What do we got? What do we got? That's coastal. Ignore them. Can only pop in for a little bit, but wanted to say hey, and that I frickin' love this game. Oh, fantastic. Thank you very much for stopping in. It's very much appreciated. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, wonderful day so far. Yeah, reason why I chose it is because like 3 days ago, it was their 1 year anniversary. And when I typed in PlayStation 5 spooky games, it was on the list, but it's not very spooky. This is meant to be Spooky Sunday. I mean, despite it being Monday for me. So what we were doing for Mondays, Morbid Monday. not grotesque. A word like grotesque, but it starts with an M. Mondays. I've got all these spooky games. They're actually spooky. This one's not spooky. It's just... I know it's got, you know, undercurrents of spookiness. But it's still not spooky. So I'm like, I'm letting everyone down. I apologize. I didn't know. I mean, I had a sneaky suspicion based on the visuals of the game. I'm like, it looks, just the graphics, like the art style, the aesthetics. It's not going to be a spooky game. We're not going to get scared, which I mean is maybe a good thing. I jumped too many times with Alone in the Dark. So, what? We got flipping bit. Oh, metal scraps are huge. But yes, no. So I hope that you're having a fantastic and wonderful, wonderful day today, Katie. How many flipping things? I can do one more of the big ones, but that's okay because I did need 2 of them anyway for the painter. I think it was that's trying to run away. Fantastic. Oh no, it's me. Oh no, oh no. I didn't look at the time. My lamp's broken. My lamp's broken. Oh no. Fish cakes. Hi Louv. I can stay for maybe half an hour. Yeah, I've 100%ed this game twice. I love it. The spooky happens. It starts chill though. Oh. So it does actually get spooky. We'll go slow because I know flippin' rocks just appear in front of me. Happened before. Happened to a friend of mine. Easy. Easy. Oh, say. What'd I say? What'd I say? Careful. Easy. Yeah. Alright. Uh-oh. 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 No, we're okay. Whew. Just. Fantastic. Yeah, staying out late helps with the spooky. Did we get? We did. We got $7.50 worth of gold something or others. Now, where did this painter want to go? Where is my map? Okay. There was it she wanted to go? Or over there? Maybe here. Yeah. We'll go this way and we'll see. Because that's north. Did she want to go north? Is that where she wanted to move? That's a pretty big island. We're going to pretend it is and hope it is. Look at that eyeball. It's going nuts. Ooh. Yeah, upside down T Island for the materials quest. Upside down T. Ah, I see. Yes. I would say it's more like an ocarina. But I can see the T. Now, I can't do that because I have no room. I mean, I do have room, but I probably don't have room. So, oh yeah, the Ocarina of Quest. Yeah. But I still feel like... I mean, so spooky doesn't have to be scary. That's why it's Spooky Sunday, not Scary Sunday. So, materials pile. This is the island where the builder wants materials. There was a builder, not a painter. Close enough. And then we boop. And boop. And do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, do I have to have the log with what we do? Ah, flippin' do. Ah. I can't, no. Wait, no? No. Fish cakes. I have to actually bring the wood with me. Alright. Whoops. Well, I've got some room, so I can go and I can dredge this on my way back. Pearl earrings. Alright. I can actually just go straight up to this one, can't I? Yeah. Fantastic. I think the just general level of unease in the game is really well done. Like, we're just a fisherman doing fish things. Don't worry about the horrors of what everyone is keeping from you. It's fine. Oh, gotcha. Nice trophy. Ooh, a lumpy mackerel. That one looks terrible. A withering mass of lumps twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? The water's pretty flat. Oh, there's lightning though. But if it sounds like it's like much worse. But it's just the lightning. It's okay. Lightning out at sea. What was that movie? Perfect Storm. What was that other one? Megalodon. Megalodon? Yeah, it was Megalodon. Wasn't it? Yeah. The Meg. That was it. They've got a second one. I've not seen that one yet. I used to be fine with the depths of the water, but no longer anymore. The watery depths, fish cakes. Yeah, we've got my storage, but oh, can I put my fish in my storage? That's probably not a good idea. Storage, 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 fish. There. Fish. No, too late. Wait, no. Cargo. Fantastic. Now, could I? I don't think I can. No, I'm not that. Oh. Big thing. Gotcha. There we go. Fish, get back over there. Sell that here. Bang. There we go. Now I need the fish. Could I make it in time? I can make it in time. Not to the other island, but back to main island. And I can sell all the fish. And I gotta remember to get the repair to fix up my lantern. At least I assume it will fix up my lantern by getting a repair. Of course. Alright. I've got enough time. It'll be night, but it won't be like bad night. So we go fishmonger. Sell fish. Oh, nope. Sell fish. Yep. Go pick up crab. Gotcha. I'll check this one just in case this one has it. Fish. You let me down. Crab. Net pot thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll take it all. Thank you. Ooh, that was a bit hard. Fish. Crab, yes. Yep. Big one. Boom. Done. Fishmonger wraps up the crabs and hands you some money.
These'll do. Glad you got some use out of that old pod. You can always buy more here or repair damaged ones at the shipyard. I have one final quest for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats that flesh? Eats the flesh of one of those mutants. I think they go mad, but I think that's because I know things that I don't think I'm meant to know. Because, I mean, this is, you know, Cthulhuism stuff, right? You're gonna go mad. But I don't think I'm meant to know that. Am I? I don't know. They go mad. Well, perhaps. But I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. I already have. Plenty of times. Fish sticks. You bamboozled me, and you took them off me first. Alright, now... Shipwright. Repair. No. Was maybe the first light that I had, is that like just a starter light that you have for a little tiny bit, and then it just disappears? And now it's no more? And I have to actually buy a light if I want a light? I don't like that. Where's Dry Dock again? Ah, right, yes. I have nothing. Oh no. Oh, hold up. I do have things. Oh no, I need that. Fish sticks. No, don't do that. Oh, fish, it's all... Oh, my storage. Ah! No, we do. Oh, we've got everything. What? Oh. If only there was a nice button I could press that would just do it automatically. Oh, dear. Wait, can I just... No, I can't. Fish. Oh, upside down. Oh, ah. Nice. 2 rod spaces. I didn't need that anymore though, because I bought the special fancy upgraded fish sticks. Ah, didn't need that now. Oh well. 4 rod spaces to also hold nets. Ooh. Otherwise one goes to also hold lights. Well, it's to also hold engines. To also hold nets. We go this one. I can't do it though. Yeah, see, because I got my new rod now, which is the 2-in-1, so I didn't need the... Oh well. This one. This one. That. That. There. That. Very good. You should still have a light. Did it turn off? You can turn it back on. Oh, actually... I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It turned itself off, like it made a little cracking sound and it disappeared. But I have my nets active now. So when I was going... Yeah, okay. But it did break at one point. Yeah, you can do that and then switch to a different tool. Oh, and turn it back on. Ah, and oh, okay. So I can't buy anymore. I have no idea what's it called. I do have things research right. What do we got? Anti-tangle. Ooh, mangrove. Volcanic. Ooh. And that's a real big one for everything. I like the looks of that. Oh, wait, we're on just rods, though. We got other things. What do we got here? Improved outboard engine. Pots. Fish and crab pot. Improved design. This crab pot should be more effective at catching creatures. What's a long one? There's something that allows this cage to last longer in the water. I will go this one. Oh, wait, hold up. A more space efficient design allows this pot to hold more before it needs emptying. Oh, I do like that. We'll go this one. Bleep. Fantastic. Fishmonger? Yes. And I will buy that. Alright.
Let's leave. And we will... 3 hours remaining. Take all. Oh, wait. I need to put... Crab? What? Yep. Plenty of crabs, eh? Plenty of crabs. Let's put you here. Bloop. A depth of 2.2. And we will take all. And that's it for them. Yeah. They didn't have. They only had a few hours left. So does that mean I have to go and pick them up now? Sell all the crabs. Still got the flipping wood on me. I gotta go and do that over in T-Bone Island. Now, is it gonna like go red or something? No, 1 hour left. Fish. Alright, well, I believe it's just gonna flippin' just go around and collect them, and then we should be about the hour, and then it'll be time for me to take them away, I guess. Alright. Okay, now it's... Yeah. Alright. So it doesn't blink, it just bubbles. And now it needs to be repaired. Needs repaired. Yep, there we go. Whoops. Alright. There we go. Alright, there we go. Just going around in circles today. This is gonna be so annoying. Every like 3 days going and picking them all up and paying to get them repaired. Oh dear. She repairs, does she not? Yes, she does. Flip. Fantastic. Sell the fish. Buy fish, I mean crabs. And then we go and replant them all out there in the ocean. In the watery blue sea garden. Square? Yep. 1.2. Yep. Bloop. That's it, yeah? Yep. Right now, back over here. It's getting a little late. Nah, we can do it. Yeah, nah, it's late afternoon. Eepy kitty. Oh yes. Oh yes. It was a big weekend. It was a flipping... Oh, what a weekend. I was like, there's a flipping ghost ship. No, it's just my shadow. Material pile. Builder wants materials. Yep, nope, we're all good. And rotate. And yep. And done. With all necessary materials, you should let the builder know. Fantastic. I can sleep here. No. Oh. Excuse me. That's pretty far away. Now we can do it. But we... Ooh, that's what I was saying. Ocean depths. Yeah, the deep ocean. I used to be fine. But not anymore. Ooh, very dark. Very deep. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, no. Spooks me. Spooks me too much. I don't mind going on cruises. I've only been on one though. I just don't go near the edges and look down. We were sleeping. And it's the builder, not the painter. Alright. So that's back down over this way, isn't it? I should probably catch some more fish. And then more money. Down here. Catching my bent cods. Da-do-ba-do-bo. So many. Oh no. Oh, depleted. Fantastic. I've never been on a boat, but I assume the deep dark can get in your head after a while. You've never been on a boat? Wow. Yeah. I don't know. So, with Australia, right? Most of the population in Australia is on the coast, is on a coast. Obviously, we've got stuff inland and whatnot, but majority of the population in Australia is on the coast. And that's why it's very big a thing, right? That, you know, you learn to swim at a young age. Like, a very big thing with Australians is because we've just got so much water around most people where they live, that, yeah, it's important that people learn to swim. That's why it's always a very big shock when I learn that someone doesn't know how to swim. They can't swim. And mind you, this is always foreigners. Yeah, guaranteed there's going to be Australians. I've just never met any. The only people I've ever met that don't know how to swim, never learned to swim, are people from other countries. And it's just always so shocking, because I'm like, but you need to know how to swim, because there's beaches all around you. Well, I mean, there's beaches all around me. There's a lot of beaches around me, which is a problem because of the salt water in the air. A lot of stuff doesn't like that. But something. I'm a very sheltered bean. I've never done a lot of things. Ooh. Well, I'm trying to think of the anatomy of a bean. And I'm like, no, a bean's just a bean. Do beans have husks? Because then, if you're a bean, then doesn't that mean that you're not in the husk thing? But I suppose it depends on the kind of bean, right? Like, no, I think I'm thinking of peas. I think I'm thinking of snow peas, because then you've got your pod, and you're a pea in a pod. But if you're the pea, then you're outside the pod, so you're not so sheltered anymore. We're getting too confusing now. The true horror of being on a boat is knowing the sea will not remember you if it decides to eat you. You're a pebble. Not just, well, that's just life in general, right? That's why I have a very big thing on legacy. That's why I've got my paintings, because when I'm no longer here, you know, there needs to be something of me left behind. Otherwise, I mean, I'm a nihilist, so there's really no point in anything anyway, but I'm my own kind of nihilist, right? It's Salem nihilism. But still, what's the point if no one remembers you? So I have to have something, do something, right? So that I can be remembered and thought of. Yeah, so I think that's just life in general. I know how to swim, fortunately. Fantastic. Had a friend with a pool when I was a kid, so I taught myself. Oh, very good. Beans have skin? I suppose they do, yeah. True, but there's also a reason many things lost at sea are never found again. I also just finished a book about a family who was sailing for a decade, so I've been recently reminded of the horror of the ocean. Oh, I see. There's a book. Fish sticks. It was written by a guy who has a connection with my family, or specifically a connection with my grandmother, but she has passed now. That's right, those games still up, did I not? It is called Something About the Ocean. That's not the name, but it's something about, it's literally going to be, I fucking can't see. Ooh. I've got to move fast while I'm going through this so you can't read anything, but my notes, it's going to be the very, very, very first one. The book is called, actually, is it a book or was it a news article thing? Something. It is called Ocean is Broken, or The Ocean is Broken, maybe. And it was done by some. Ian McFadden, that's it. That's the guy in connection with my grandmother. He sailed. What was it? Was it from Sydney to Japan or something? He did a whole bunch of sailing. Still coming to terms with the horrors of the voyage. But basically, no, I think it's about like all of the pollution and everything in the ocean. Because basically, hold on, okay. Let's focus on McFadden's evidence for a broken ocean. 2 snapshots of the Pacific, 10 years apart. Here we go. Okay, so it was an article. This is a different thing. This is a thing from the conversation. An article titled "The Ocean is Broken" is making waves on social media. In this emotional article in the Newcastle Herald, because I'm a Novocastrian, I'm from Newcastle, my whole family's from Newcastle, which is why obviously this fellow is. Reports the lack of fish and marine life and loads of garbage at sea in a sailing trip across the Pacific to conclude that the ocean is broken. I understand Ian's feelings, as I too have sailed many, tens of thousands ocean miles as a researcher on board researcher vessels across all oceans, and as a sailor on my sailboat enjoying the slow and silent pace of life propelled by wind and waves. Okay, so this is more of a thing talking about onto his actual thing. But let's go to his actual thing. The ocean is broken. Nothing could have prepared Ian McFadden for the devastation all around him as he sailed the Pacific. It was the silence that made this voyage different from all of those before it. Not the absence of sound exactly. The wind still whipped the sails and whistled in the rigging. The waves sloshed, as we can hear, against the fiberglass hull, and there were plenty of other noises. Muffled thuds and bumps and scrapes as the boat knocked against pieces of debris. What was missing were the cries of seabirds that surrounded the boat on previous voyages across the same seas. The birds were missing because the fish were missing. 10 years earlier, when Newcastle yachtsman Ian McFadden sailed from Melbourne to Osaka, so it was Australia to Japan, all he'd had to do was throw out a baited line to catch a fish. There was not one of the 28 days on that portion of the trip where we didn't catch a good-sized fish to cook up and eat with some rice, McFadden recalls. But this time, only 2 fish were caught on the long sea voyage. There were no fish, no birds. In fact, there was hardly a sign of life. In years gone by, I'd gotten used to all the birds and their noises, McFadden says. They'd be following the boat, sometimes resting on the mast before taking off again. You'd see flocks of them wheeling over the surface of the sea in the distance, feeding on pilchards. But in March and April this year, and this is like over 10 years ago, only silence and desolation surrounded his boat, Funnelweb, as it plied across the haunted ocean. I'm not going to read the rest, but you get the idea. So yeah, it's not a book, it's an article about the ocean, sailing on the ocean. And that is my related story to what you said. The one I finished was Wave Walker by Suzanne Haywood, and they actually spent a fair amount of time around Australia too. Interesting read. Ooh, very good. Oh yeah, if you've ever seen the Ocean Garbage Patch, it'll radicalize you. I have not. But I have seen, yeah, a lot of the rubbish and stuff that's in the waters. And it's not great. It's not good. Yeah. Like, it's got, like, we've got, like, so when I went on my cruise, which was for my mother's something-its birthday several years back now, we went to New Caledonia and Vanuatu. In New Caledonia, just outside of New Caledonia. New Caledonia is a French thingy, but it was one of the Loyalty Islands, I believe. Lefau, something like that. Very clear waters, like how you see in the movies and stuff, very clear waters. We've got some places that are pretty clear watered like that, or at least they were when I travelled the country last. I had travelled the country last over 20 years ago. Went around Australia. I've done it twice in my life now. And I'm actually hesitant. I'm hesitant to ever do it again, or just ever go to any, or to some of the locations, the places in which I've been. Because even 20 years ago, you know, it was different from the time before. But not massively. But difference from now to 20 years ago, there's a lot of places, but there's some places that don't even exist anymore. I know that for a fact. But you know, like the Great Barrier Reef and all of that stuff with the bleaching and the dying of all the coral and everything, and yeah, I used to like to snorkel. Me and water are a bit of a tricky thing because of how many times I've nearly drowned. I don't like to not be able to breathe fully well. That's why I don't have tight things around my neck. The tightest I can do is a tie, and even then, usually I don't tighten them very tight. I don't like constriction around my neck. Gives me headaches as well. And things across my nose. I can't do it. Even if my mouth isn't covered, if someone if someone covers my mouth and not my nose, or if they cover my nose and not my mouth, I still won't be able to breathe properly. I'll freak out. But that's why snorkeling was an issue. When I would snorkel, I would like to have the snorkel thingy and then just normal goggles, not one of the actual snorkel goggles, because that covers your nose, and that was just it would mess my breathing up. And swimming was always a thing where it would. So with my anxiety, I have obsessive compulsive disorder because it's an anxiety condition. I'm able to manage it quite very well. People don't see a lot of my tics unless I'm very, very stressed. But breathing is one is one of those things that I have to be quite conscious of to control in relation to water. And the snorkel mask things just mess that up so badly because of how the nose part is a part of the goggle part, and I can't flipping stand it. I much rather, just have my nose in the water, and I just know not to breathe in with my nose because it's underwater, and just use the snorkel mouth thing. But I like the snorkeling. I've done the snorkeling in some of the real more crystal clear type of places around Australia and everything. But some of the places, they're just not as nice anymore. Some of them don't exist. Not so much with the water ones. I'm more talking about some of the other ones with the cave arts and stuff like that. And laws have changed and stuff, and that's not for like the worst thing. That's a good thing, because originally you could walk up and over Uluru. You can't do that anymore, which is a good thing because it's a natural landmark thing. It's a thing with the Aboriginals and stuff like that. People shouldn't have been walking over it and everything. But the fact is that you could over 20 years ago. I didn't back then because it was a very big rock. It was very hot. I didn't want to walk up a big rock while it was really hot and the sun was out. But yeah, no, you can't do it anymore. But yeah. Yeah, we've completely changed the ecosystem, and it's wild to see it happening real time. I'm obviously just someone who has seen Australia from a media point of view, but I want to go to Bondi Beach from what I've seen. Now give me a second, because I always get Bondi Beach mixed up with Byron Bay. Bondi Beach is Sydney, Byron Bay is the one that's north of me. There we go. Bondi Beach. It's a big touristy type of place. It's full of people. Like, lots of people. The last time I was down there would have been probably about 15-ish years ago, and I was just driving past it. I got Krispy Kremes, because we don't have a Krispy Kreme around here. The closest actually is a Krispy Kreme thing that's actually at the petrol station. That's about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours away. But yeah, lots of people. The thing is, though, is that Byron Bay, which is the one north of me, is sort of more... It's sort of becoming like a Bondi Beach type of thing because of how the media has sort of attached onto it, and a lot of celebrities own houses at Byron Bay now. One of Hemsworth, not Thor, that's Chris Hemsworth. What's the other Hemsworth? His brother, whatever his name is. He's up in Byron Bay. Who also has one up in Byron Bay? That people would know. Hold up. Wait. Byron... Liam, that's it. Yes, Liam Hemsworth. Byron Bay celebrities. Celebrity houses, I could say. Zac Efron, that's right. Zac Efron has a house there, and so does Matt Damon. And Nicole Kidman. She's Australian, though. Well, actually, Chris Hemsworth actually has a house there. But Liam is up there. Yeah. And Julia Stone, too. Huh. Simon Baker. Mia Friedman. Don't make fun of me, but I mainly want to go because I watch a veterinarian show that's based there. I don't know the name of it, but I know of the veterinarian one, and there's also actually a beach one. Bondi Rescue. Bondi Rescue is the beach one. Yeah, Bondi Rescue follows the work of the elite professional lifeguards who patrol Australia's busiest beach, Bondi. Yep. And then the vet one, if I can spell vet right, is called Bondi Vet. If that's the one that you've... Bondi Vet, yeah. Yeah, no. Is that the one that's got... Yeah, that's got Chris Brown. That's Chris Brown, right. He's the one that does... is it Purina? Chris Brown. Chris Brown, pet food. No, he does drool. Oh, no, he's on Optimum. That's right. He's on Optimum, and he does the brand Drool, which is the teeth and treat stuff for the woof woofs. Yes. Yeah, no. Yeah, I've seen him and stuff. I haven't seen his, haven't seen the show though. Yeah. And one of my special interests is vet medicine. And I wouldn't make fun of you for that. Flippin'. I don't know if I want to say anything. The reason why, originally, way back when, I wanted to go to Ireland was because of Ivana Lynch. And that's just because of her character, well, because of her, but the character she played in Harry Potter, which is the flippin' nuts one, Luna Lovegood. Originally, way back when, that's why I wanted to go to Ireland, is just because of that, because that's where she was from. And that's probably the less weird example I have. The less weird example. Now, because you're the first redeem, Katie, do you want me to just do water, or would you like me to get a flavor into the water? Because you can choose a flavor if you would like for me to add to the water, which could have caffeine in it, which would give me perhaps some energy. Maybe. Yeah, Chris Brown, such a nice guy on TV at least. Who knows what celebrity personalities are really like? I feel like with vet ones, well, I mean, yeah, no, but see, there's a guy that actually he reminds me. Oh well, I get him and this other guy sort of mixed up a little bit. It's a food guy that we have with Coles. Our Coles starts with a C, not a K. But we used to have a different celebrity vet guy. I can't remember his name now. I'm sure he's probably passed now. And I think actually Chris Brown might have been on his show way back when, once upon a time, back in the day. Australian celebrity vet. Harry Cooper, that's him. Harry Cooper. Is he still alive or is he dead? How do we flippin'... He is still alive and he is 80 years old. Fantastic. And he has a Order of Australia OAM. What the flip is OAM? Order of Australian OAM. That's just Order of Australia. What's the flippin' M? Medal of Order of Australia. No. Anyways, Order of Australia. Yeah. You should do whatever brings you the most joy. That's not how it works. It's whatever brings you the most joy. Caffeinate the kitty. Yeah. Because I woke up, I had a shower, I came out here, and it was like 2 a.m. and I'm tired and sleepy. As I said, had a big flipping weekend. Fine. Have some regular water. That's not going to caffeinate me at all, but okay. But yeah, no. From what I understand, he's a swell. That is me. I don't want to be saying that. A swell person. All right, regular water. Thank you very much for the hydrate. And it has been much more than 5 minutes, so that is the cat ears done. Water good for you, especially if you want caffeine later. Helps the kidneys. Keeps the kidneys happy. Yeah, but that stuff gets added to the water, and it's got your nootropics. It's just a fancy word. Too bad, more cat. Did you want the same ones, or did you want the other ones? Or do you want the old ones? Do you want the pink, the red, or white? What would you like, Lavinia? Yeah, no, happy kidneys is good, but yeah. I'd like pink this time, please. Alrighty, no worries. Whoop. Womp. Bump, bump, bump. Perfect. It brings out your eyes. I don't think it does, but okay. Goes nicely with today's shirt too, I think. I suppose. Well, I mean, because well, pink and red are like part of the same sort of thing anyway, so it works, I think. And again, even the white will, because it's, you know, the little what's it called on the shirt are white, so they all do. They all do. It's a good thing I didn't pick any crazy colors like green or anything. Yeah, pink goes good with the purple, as I thought. The problem is that it's just I gotta slink down a bit so you can see it. Where are we? I'll look up here.
You've done it. Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving.
Oh, I have to. I gotta pick her up and put her in my cargo. Good riddance to you, Greater Marrow. I'm onward bound. Hopefully, Border Patrol or anything doesn't pull us over and check us. Yeah, okay, we can. Got a shrimp for the kitty time. Oh no, yeah. Happy work over. Happy work over. Oh, we don't have the room. Oh wait, so you've finished your work. You finished your work? Is that it? You finished your work? Whoa, look at that claw. Yeah, big claw. Yeah, worked over. Gotcha. Fantastic. Oh, fish. No, that's right. Oh, wonderful. That's very good to hear. Yeah, I hope it was is all good. Is good. Is done. Is good. Oh, we're gonna be. It's good. No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine because we can sleep there. Slong. Yes, Sundays are busiest. Ooh. I think that's the opposite of how things are meant to go, isn't it? Sundays are meant to be the complete not busiest. But no, it's done, so that's good. Fantastic. Wonderful to hear. And now you get to, there's the ghost ship again. Get to relax and unwind. And yeah, that's why everyone schedules their lessons on Sundays. Ah, see.
Yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella.
Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back any time. She reaches into her toolbox, pulls out a handful of components.
Take these. Always good to have on hand.
Don't mind if I do. Flipping. Oh, I can use them here. Yeah, it goes longer. So we'll go that one. Alright, now, a massive crab lip. I use strong but lightweight alloys and constructions. It results in a spacious trap. 6 days and it's much bigger. Maybe I'll go that one. Or maybe I'll save. I'll save up until we need to do the net ones. I don't want to really be doing any of these ones yet. But I got 2, so I can get them whenever I want. But we'll rest until the next day. But that teaching curse. Ooh. I would not want to be a teacher. Ooh. Mostly because it means I'd have to go to flipping university and do a bunch of learning on how to teach people to learn stuff. And I barely even know enough just for myself. Alright, I'm off. Good luck avoiding the horrors. Alrighty, thank you very much for being here, Katie. Very much appreciated. And once again, thank you very much for the help in which you did provide me with the other week. It is very much appreciated. And yeah, as you know, things worked out well. Maybe too well. If I think about it too much, I'm like, oh no. Oh, what do I do now? Where do I go from here? But no, thank you very much appreciated, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We look forward to seeing you next time whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Bye Katie, bye Katie. Of course, Purple Heart. Oh, X, wrong button. Flippin' goblet. Chalice. Oh, depleted. Alright, let's head back. But yeah, so weekend, whole weekend. I'm very tired. I'm gonna add a flavor thing with the caffeine into it, so I do have a little bit of a something. But you know, weekend was very big. From like day A to day Z, because I don't remember what day it all started at. But it was how much with the pup do? Yeah, no, not really. Yeah, but it's good. It's all done and dusted, which is great news. And I don't have a. So on. No, that's right. Ooh, let's just take the little one. On Wednesday, I believe, when I was doing the workout stream. Oh no, I can take all that one. You know, I spoke about regrets, and about how I have a very massive, large regret that will be with me for the rest of my days. And that was in relation to Janet Devlin when she visited Australia, and she was up in Byron Bay for the first gig, and then was in Coffs Harbour for the next 2 gigs. So literally within 40 minutes of me. Is because she was over here with Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe lives about 50-ish minutes westward of me. And he had her over here to be one of the opening things for his band, for the tour he was doing with his band. Okay, I'll get the new big one. Yeah, I'll do that. That's good. Yep, and then I put them over there. Yep. Fantastic. Yeah, so and I'd said, you know, I'm not going to fish cakes. We need to do just go around in circles. Right. I'm not going to let my anxiety get the better of me. I'm going to no, we don't need that. Ooh, what do we need? Storage. And we put that away. There we go. We put that out to sea, and we go sell that at Trinket Man. Gotcha. And then I sleep over there. Yeah, I'm not going to let my anxiety get the better of me. I will go, and this will be the first gig musical thing not musical, I've been to musicals, but you know, the first live band type of thing I've ever been to. So I'm not gonna not do this. This is gonna happen. And it ended up happening around my birthday, as in the day before my birthday, was when the gig was. And you know, I didn't get to go. The exact situation in which I was in, there was so as I said before, I'm a Novocastrian. I'm from Newcastle. All my family is down there. The only people up here is no one. That did change a couple of years back, like literally, like what, 2 years back? Could have been 3, I don't know. Yeah, probably 3 now. But that's not really an option with that sort of specific one anyway. But yeah, so, you know, I could have contacted people and I could have really tried to work it out, but in the end, I didn't. I let my anxiety get the better of me. And, yeah, no, I regret it. I fully regret it. I regretted it as I was doing it, not doing it, letting it just pass by. And I, Trinket Man. Yeah, no. It did, and there's, yeah. Just Google Janet Devlin. Very pretty and gorgeous voice. Yes. Yes. So there's a lot of sort of things as well. So, right. So she was with Britain's Got Talent or X Factor or something like that. She didn't win, but yeah, no. She very, very good. Very good. Irish. Northern Irish, I believe. Northern Ireland originally, but yeah, but also as I mentioned, she fish sticks. Can I? Yes, I can do one more. One of her songs is very important to me. It means a lot to me. It's the. That's a bit of a different thingy. But there's fish there, but that's got like a weird sort of thing coming out of it. Why has it got a weird thing coming out of it? That is why, I guess. A many-eyed mackerel. How many flippin' different mackerels are there? Gill plates dotted with eyeballs, super flippy fish, but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. Ooh. Was the last song I remember actually hearing before I ended up in a coma once upon a time. Wasn't a big coma, wasn't a long coma, but it still is very, very, means a lot to me. That needs to be flipping repaired, doesn't it? Yeah, fish sticks. We've got plenty of time, but I'll fix it up because I don't have enough room. Yeah, we were talking about that on Wednesday because we were listening to a remix. Well, actually, it's not a remix. It's just a song that sampled her song, Gareth Emery's Lost, I believe it's called. But it's the vocals of her, Janet Devlin, from her song called Things We Lost in the Fire. It's on my main playlist. My main playlist is also my funeral playlist. I only have the one playlist. But it's full of all the songs that will play at my funeral. Well, some of the songs that will play at my funeral. Well, no, all the songs that will play at my funeral are on that playlist. But there's other songs on that playlist that probably won't play at my funeral because there's a lot of songs on that playlist. Mutant fish, yes, we do. Remember, any aberrant will suffice. I suspect they're all the same underneath. Bloop, bloop. Fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wriggling his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth, and why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. Don't mind if I do. Do you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature quickly now. Sell all those fishies. Fantastic. Door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Whoa. But yeah, no. So, yeah, massive regret. Huge. Because she was over here. Because he got her over here in like November, December, the year before. and then and I didn't find out until after she'd just returned, and I was just really upset about that. But then when I found out, oh, she's coming back, okay, it's fantastic. I'm going to make sure I go and I see her, because it would mean a lot to me that it would be the first, musician-y gig thing that I ever went to, because of how much it just meant to me. And yeah, like I said, anxiety, better of me. Oh, very upset with myself. And, yeah. I'm just good. Oh no, take it all? Yeah, that takes it. Fantastic. Yeah, no, very, very upset with myself. And so, no room. Oh, for the big guy. Okay, hold up. Let me see if we can fix that. Ooh, almost maybe. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Fish. I got the crab. It's not the thing. Yeah. Now, why were we talking about regret, though? Oh, right. No, yeah, because the weekend that's just passed. There we go. So this is also one reason why I don't play games, stream games, because it's very difficult for me to continue a line of thought and talking while I'm also focusing on flipping crabs and fish. It's barred from... Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay, well, we'll repair these things. And then I'll put them back out. And then I just have to maybe sleep and he'll be okay tomorrow. I don't remember what I was saying. Right, yeah, so weekend. Yeah, no, there were some things. Well, there was a thing. And I'm like, I need to do this. I want to do this. And have I got more? No. Because if I don't, I'll regret it. I mean, could I not have done it and then regretted doing it? Yeah, sure, but at least then you are regretting something that you did, it's a different kind of regret. Whereas it's the unknown regret of if you don't do something, you don't know if it would have been good, if it would have been bad, and that unknown that's worse. That's not flippin' still. Wow, that's not good at all. Where am I meant to sell my flippin' crabs and fish? Well, I have no fish at the moment, but the crabs. That one's done. Yep. Yeah. So that was... That's gonna be a spooky one, isn't it? Let's throw out the crab. This is not good. At all. Alright. And we'll just, yeah. Throw out crabs as we go. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. I'd say I knew it was coming. Told you. A riddled flounder. Baggy skin perforated with countless cavities. A singular shapeless mass spreads underneath. Oof. Yeah. But no, but I didn't. And I did. I did it. Which is very good. Very good. Now it's next step. And I don't fully know what that is. I don't know what I'm doing. In this game or in life. But that... What the flip am I meant to do? They're all ticked. Search for relics. I don't have any relics yet. Maybe should I just be putting them, but they're fresh, in the thing? The crab's stale now. Oh, I've got one I can put back in the ocean. Alright, let's quickly go and try and find a new island, shall we? Nope. Gale Cliffs. We could try down there. Maybe. I gotta head out. Kitty should sleep soon. It's almost sunrise there. It is. I mean, it should, yeah. It is maybe starting. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit lighter out there. But again, I only went to sleep. I only woke up a couple hours ago. Didn't I? Yeah, a couple hours ago. But no, thank you very much for stopping by, Luvania. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. We'll try down there, I think. Oh, you said flipping, and now I'm yawning. Wow. Oh, that's very far away, is it not? Yeah. Oh, we got a big shark one. I don't know if I should do that. Oh, but I should. Got this. Oh no, it's got to be repaired. Whoops. I've got to repair it. I shouldn't do this, but I will. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Perfect. Bloodskin. We've had one of them before. Alright, we're going over to this new island. And hopefully we can sell fish there. Will I make it? Yeah. Where's the town place? I hope there's a... Whoa! What the... Flip? Is there... Oh, wrong one. Oh no. This is not where I was... I thought I was trying to go down there. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And it's getting dark now. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we've got to go over here. I need to get the what's called out. Oh dear. Almost there. Whew. We made it. Yeah, stale. Oof. That needs to be repaired. That needs to be repaired. Yep. And I'm just gonna discard this. Goodbye, crab. Alright. Surely he'd be open by now. If he's not, then he's waiting for me to like progress story-wise or something. Yeah, I'm not going to catch them. I'll repair the ones I've got though, so I can get that room back. Here we are. Ugh. Blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall anyway. What can I do for you? Sell all this fish. Very good. Finally. Yeah, repair. Thank you. Now, there was... Yeah, that thing we'll go to. Don't remember exactly what it was though, what it was meant to be. But we'll head there. That's fish. Interesting. Pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. I do not have explosives. Strong or otherwise. Ooh. Right. It's just some eels. Some more eels. And something else. Oh, fish. Whew. Relic discovered. Fantastic. That's flipping huge. Uh-oh. Fish cakes. Ah. Really a lot on. Alright. Just around the room. What's this? While we're here, we might as well. Let's adventure. What is this? Ooh. So stingray type of thing. Stingray. Not type of thing. It is a flipping stingray. Oh no. Gotcha. Oh, there's... Uh-oh. Oh, fish. What the flip? Uh-oh. Inspect. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples throughout the air around it. What's that light doing? Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Place your hand on the stone. I don't want to do that. Do it anyway. Cold stone does not respond to your touch. Oof. Damaged hull. Fishing thingy. Wow. They got me. They finally got me. Oh, oh. Oh no. Where even am I? Yeah, we're almost there. Wow. Dash the pace of the ship. Wow. Load last save. You slip beneath the surface and join the uncountable souls lost in the depths. Did it auto? Does it auto save? Day 18. It must auto save at the start of each day. Oh. Oof. They repaired? Yep. Alright. 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 We're okay. Oh, wait. No, that's the light. That. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, see, because doing them puts me almost at night time. Ah, fish. Yep, 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 yep. I missed it, did I? There's nothing yet. Yeah, back there somewhere. Fish. Well, it's too late. We're already around here, so we gotta keep going through. We can't do anything with that. No? Alright. Yeah, so we'll be okay this time? At least. Hey, what's up? I do some custom data. Ah, no, it is alright. I have all of my stuff that I need. Thank you very much for the offer, though, Luna. No, you just need to go over there. But I do need to repair. There we go. The boats. Yep, no, it's all good. Repair all. Now we sleep. And we do it again. But this time we don't pick up the fabric things that waste the entire day. And we actually dredge the thing that we were meant to do, which we did the first time before we died, but we didn't do it last time, which is why we didn't die. It's a bit spooky. Now, where was it? Where did I miss it? How have I missed it? You know, so it's... Did I actually go around here last time? You know, I did. I remember now. Because I said eels, and there it is, yeah. Alright, fantastic. Boom. Wonderful. An abnormally large and heavy key cast from an unfamiliar metal. The teeth of the key are curved and sway before your eyes like tendrils. Ooh. Can I fish you? Yes, yes I can. Let's fish you. Ooh. Wiggling around. And I could do one more, but there's no more of you. Alright, so I sell the fish, sleep, and head over to the island with me. No. Still nothing. Yeah, why not? That'll do. That's gonna be, yeah. It'll pretty much fill me up, just that one single one with all the little crabs. And I will actually sell that now. I'll just start buying the bigger ones. How many do we have here for? I could just... two. No, I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit more. Alright, so we'll sleep. And then we go over to the other island. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector growls, agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. Turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision and you stagger back briefly. Ooh, ability unlocked. Haste, otherworldly speed at a price. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. That's where I was trying to go before anyway. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from my book. What did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its power towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Haste. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Are there other powers you wish to know more about? No, at the moment. Anything else? How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before, but 2 decades ago I took up residence here and needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it, those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Anything else? Do you know who owned these artifacts? Yes, who? He looks at you for a moment. A look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Anything else? No. Haste at speed to your third part increases panic and engine heat. Select it with L1, used by holding square. There's a big vibration going on just then. There we go, quietly. Oh, same type of thing. Oh, okay. Where's this map? Straight ahead, alright. Haste. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Okay. No, I shouldn't fish. Perfect. I'm gonna get there. Just. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm just gonna stop and let that go. Yep. Perfect. We're getting there late afternoon. Do a little fishing. So when you fish, press it. What? Ocean perch. Alright. So many little towns around on this one. Huh. What is it? Do you need help with anything? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues around here. We consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel. Yes, I can bring you an aged conger eel. Well, thank you. You'll be decently compensated. Where can I find one? Ah, yes, they can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs. They've been fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and I mentioned they only come out at night. Yes, I believe they hide during the day. Good luck. Anything else? Went to the cliffs many years ago. The cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legends tell of 2 pirate lords who used Gale's Cliff as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. Do you know of any odd characters around these parts? Have you heard the tale of Magrin? He's an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crews spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magrin, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started to call him Magrin the Fishman. One day the town awoke to find all the boats, nets and lines had been slashed tonight, and old Magrin was nowhere to be found, nor has he been seen since. How can I sell my fish? We catch our fish ourselves here, so we don't have much need for buying. Oh, wow. There's a merchant that travels around. She's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. Fantastic. There she is. No, it's night time. Not gonna do it. And I'll get that. Artifact manifest. Ooh. This should be a fancy mutated fish. Tiger mackerel. Bearded mackerel. Okay. Normal. Ooh. Oh. Alright. Depleted. We're all good. Merchant. Ahoy there! You're a new face, a fisherman. I like it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to ruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. Fish. On this side of the pontoon, I'll buy something. I'll buy any fish you want to sell. I also keep a stock of crab pots here for sale. So these are tiger mackerel. That's the natural tiger mackerel. And there's bearded mackerel. The wispy tendrils sprouting from its mouth and flanks continue to wither along after the fish has stopped flailing. Say, have you met the photographer? She stopped by my pontoon a little while back. She's loaded up with fancy camera equipment to take pictures of wildlife. She sighs wistfully. I wish I had my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to document everything you do? You'd never forget anything. Anyway, she said she was setting up on a small island to the south of the Marrows. If you're in the area, maybe you should check on her. Yes, I will. Alright, now what are you going to talk about? I can't come over and chat. Do you need help with anything? Assessment from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? Sure, I can help with that. Great, the fish I have left to track down are oarfish, gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and the coelacanth. Coelacanth. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. What did you want to know? Oarfish. The oarfish has a long, fragile body. I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm waters. I love their outfits. It's not very clean though. But I suppose that's going to be what happens when you have your little own pontoon, where you have a fish market and a mechanic place and all the other stuff. It's not a mechanic place, what was it? Well, it's a mechanic place, basically, just not called a mechanic place. Fragile body, I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of Gale Cliffs would suit them, so that's where we are. What about the gulper eels? Gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You'll have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. What about the other fish? Goliath tigerfish. These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters, using the shade of trees as cover. And the coelacanths? Coelacanths? Actually, I have no idea. Oh. But they might be a primordial. But they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? Yeah. Anything else you want to talk about? Well, it's got that, but there's nothing else I can ask about. So. Where go cliffs? Well, there's Ingfell, just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folk there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most am afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally, I hear deep rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Is there anything else? Are you always on the water? Out in the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the travelling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveller. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is also nice sometimes. Is there anything else that you want to know? You ever see strange things out at sea? Strange things? Plenty. But I try not to dwell on them. You would go crazy, you know. But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them right away. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Not seeing them the right way. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. And that is that. Beep, beep, beep. Wrong one. Alright, so it's this bay over here. It's just fish. Ooh. Blackmouth salmon, eh? Because that looks like one of my chests. Well, an old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Oh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? As you said, why do you live here? I've been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. Ooh, back. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. I could help you move to Ingfell. Not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Where is it? But that's where the problem lies. After the collapse, that creature dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. I'll look for it. Thank you, but please be careful. Again, what can I do for you? What am I supposed to be doing? Do you know where I could find the do you know how I could clear the debris around here? You probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother at Ingfell used to make explosives for the whaling operations. You say nasty stuff, but the whales are all gone. I can't imagine he's still in business. Shipwrecks. Someone that used to live here kept their ship moored at the base of the cliff until it was struck by some falling rocks and sunk to the bottom. They were devastated at the loss. We all were. It was a beautiful boat, decorated with all manner of memorabilia from the travels. At low tide, I can still see what's left of the masthead poking through the waves. What else do you know? It's happening to the cliffs. They're being consumed from the core by the hateful serpent. Haven't you seen it? Nobody believed me until it started devouring our foundations, opened up chasms beneath our homes. It was nightmarish, waking in the night to the sound of a creature slithering somewhere underneath. It seems to have turned its attention elsewhere, but not before it took everything from me. What else? Oh, you're going to keep an eye out for Frame Crest, dragged in tunnels. Yep. Patrols the passageways of the cliffs, but its lair is somewhere towards the center by the large waterfall. I've marked the area on your map. Perhaps you could go look for it, but if it's too troublesome, don't worry about it. Creature of the cliffs. Bay burrowing. Its big burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it often causes rock falls, so if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Should it catch your sight, well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, provided you can navigate the passageways. What else do you want to know? Nope, that is it. Wow. Alright, we're almost at 7. We'll finish the day. Yeah, good point. Oh. Alright, so I've got to blow those rocks up, I guess. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. So we got to talk to his brother. Back over in Ingfell. What is that? That's weird. Can I do something about it or not? Will it just hurt me? It might just hurt me. Nope, it just disappeared. Never mind. That should be him. What is it? I heard you used to make explosives. I did. Sometimes the carcasses needed breaking up. It wasn't the most efficient or the most pleasant, but it got the job done. Thinking about getting back into it. Might be able to rustle something up strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. But I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I've used some explosives like that. Alright, I'll think on it some more, but I make no promises. Anything else? Shipwrecks. The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. My brother had ditched us to move on over to those cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, the devil. Anything else? Have you heard about any strange things in the area? Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up, and hurrying away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. Never did see or hear of them since. Anything else? Where do you go to Ingfell? Ingfell used to be a whaling town, emphasis on the used to. We would go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. But the whales got scarce some 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. Not well sleep. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna do it now. Nope. Fish. Find family crest, catch the fish, deliver rotting thingy. Wow. Fish. Alright, one all the way over there. Jeez. But no, I think this is where I'll end it for today. This week. Quit, I guess. Yeah. I hit the wrong one. Sleepy kitty. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, well, I mean, early. Just past 7. Early, yeah. The sun is up, so that's no more times for spooky games. But again, the game wasn't really spooky. But it's not bad. I like it. It's just it's very casual paced. Dredging until the morning hours like a real sailor. Yeah. I started them at dredging at 2 a.m. though. But I suppose, you go out at night so you don't wake the fish while they're sleeping, or they're most active. I don't know how fish work. I don't really deal with fish, not anymore, How do I actually just close that so it stops making noise? Not like that. There you go. Alright. Now let me... There we go. Fantastic. Oh, and then I can move this back so I've got chat back up there. Wonderful. Very good. Now I can see again. Well, I could see before. I can see easy. Yeah. Dropping my water everywhere. All right. Well. Yeah, no. It's pretty much how I thought it was. Sleepy fish. Yes. It's pretty much what I thought how it was going to be, with the, very casual spooky undertones and stuff like that. And definitely when you're out on the sea and then there's just no music, I'm like, ooh. But yeah, it's not bad. So when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, it is Monday now. I will go and lie down and sleep. Today's a public holiday, so there'll be no mail. So I don't need to wake up in a couple of hours for a possible delivery man. I think it's a public holiday. Yeah, it's a long weekend. No, Friday was day off. No, Monday's day off too. Is it? Yeah, Easter Monday. I don't know. Anyway, so I might be back. Yes, I might be back for Menagerie Monday. Not that, but one of the other Mondays. Words. And we might do a different spooky game. Whoa! A game that's actually spooky. But if that's the case, then I won't be back until it's nighttime. Meringue. Not meringue. I don't think I've got any cooking games on the PlayStation. They're only on the Switch and the Xbox. I think. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But yes. I've not been awake for very long. I've not been awake for long enough to make how tired I am acceptable. But yeah, so if I'm back during daylight hours today for me, then it can't be a spooky game. But it could be this, because this game's not spooky and this is a daytime-esque game. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be back maybe tonight or tomorrow early morning. And if it's tomorrow, then it's... Oh, no, fish. If it's Wednesday, that's Workout Wednesday. Just looking at the bike again. Ugh. The good thing about Workout Wednesday is that we only stream on Twitch, but it means that we get to have music playing. The downside is, though, is that this machine does not like it, and it decided to just crash last time after flipping, 7 hours. Hopefully it doesn't do that next time. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't want to do the bike again. My body still hurts from last week. Everything hurts. All the time. Yeah. And I'll probably do one of the other spooky ones. An actual spooky one. Spooky. Getting old is hard. Oh, it is. It is. And the worst thing is, right, is that bodies hurt. Yeah, the worst thing is when you can't die. And you're immortal with an asterisk. Because your body can still literally fall apart. Yeah. Ugh. It's terrible. Just keep going. That's the worst. Hell. Anyway. Yeah, so I'll be back maybe later tonight. You know, much earlier than I was last night. But yeah, maybe tonight. And it'll actually be a spooky game. I could be back a little earlier if it's overcast and rainy, but we'll see. Otherwise, yeah. I mean, we can't do cat games. We have to wait until Saturday, but we didn't get to do it last Saturday because we had me and the hot boys for the hot sauces, and we can't do it this coming Saturday because it's the first Saturday of the month, which means Duck and Time will be here and we'll be doing the show and we'll be opening boxes. Got plenty of boxes to open. What kind of boxes will we be opening? I don't know, but I got a lot of boxes, so we'll be opening some boxes. Yeah. Anyway, right. So, yeah, I'll be back at some point. Square ones. There definitely are square ones. Yes. Well, squarish. Yeah. Not like 1 square, but they're definitely squarish. But yes, thank you everybody for joining me this morning. It is very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. I look forward to seeing you next time. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you then. Bye for now.
Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all,